Alright. Welcome back, guys, to Rime of the Frostmaiden here on a Mistral's Tell channel, and we are going to be getting back into Bremen, where we left off last session. Before we get started, we're going to go ahead and introduce the players behind the characters. First up, we've got Charlotte. She's a Warforged cleric.
Hey, I was going to say that.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's all good. Hello, I'm Court. I play Charlotte. I am the party's resident Warforged War cleric. Poor Charlotte is going through a little bit of trauma right now as we start this session. I'm sure things will be fine.
Yes, I'm sure things will be just fine. And next up, we've got Schmo.
Oh, hi. I play Schmo. I'm Gurk. Schmo is a satyr, fighter warlock, and they're very rootin' and tootin', and that's basically it.
Awesome. And then next up, we've got Zarius.
Hello, I'm John. I play Zarius. He is a wizard, and both John and Zarius think magic is fucking rad. That's all.
And we've got Terpsy.
Hi, I'm Mew. I play Terpsy. She's a Yuan-Ti pureblood rogue, and she just wants to dance across the land with Mistral.
And last but not least, we've got Dory.
Hi, I'm Hal. I play Dory, who's a satyr warlock child, little genie. And they love every set of parents they have very much. So
Yeah. So that's who we've got. Mistral is our channel's mascot, and you'll randomly see her here in Icewind Dale as well. And with everyone introduced, we'll go ahead and get started with a recap. So, last session, our party set off onto the lake of Bremen, off into Mare Dalden, and they were looking for the lake monster, which had been causing a lot of damage and disruptions to the people of Bremen and fishermen in the area. As the party made their way out into the lake, into very creaky, not so reliable boats, they did come across that lake monster, and their first instinct was to attack the beast that had been laying waste to the fishermen of the area. Upon attacking the beast, they noticed that it would make its escape every time they went after it with their attacks. Upon becoming frustrated with this, Zarius shouted out towards the beast, and surprisingly enough, it responded. They came to find out that this beast had been awakened by a druid, and the reason it had been attacking was due to this druid giving the beast instructions basically to make the people of Bremen suffer. It was under the impression that in order to keep its gift, it needed to bring ruin to the town of Bremen. So it did so. The party was able to reason with the monster and bring it back to town, helping give it a name. So now we have Poppy, the plesiosaurus, and a deal has been made with the speaker of Bremen and Poppy, and with things coming to a positive conclusion, the party took to the tavern, to the 5 Tavern Center, going to the Black Bearded Brothers Tavern in particular, and kind of spending their evening there, rejoicing, celebrating, learning dwarven drinking songs. And as they did, the last one seemed to strike a chord with Charlotte, and that is where we're going to pick up with our dwarven barkeeper, regaling you all with this dwarven drinking song. So, as his last song not being quite the hit with Charlotte, he looks over to the dwarven lady. Looks over to the and dwarven lady. And sorry, give me just a sec. I have an audio issue. There you go. So yeah, he looks over to the dwarven lady and well, perhaps that last one wasn't your cup of tea, but I've got one more if you'll allow me to share it with you all.
Question: Charlotte still went outside, right?
No, we're picking up where we kind of like where he was letting you guys know the last song, basically.
Okay.
So he's looking to you, Charlotte, and saying this. Okay. And without waiting for a response from her, he bursts into song. And anyone who knows Dwarvish is able to understand the words. And this is the song and how it goes. For the clan we will fight to the last man. For our homes we all fight, even the gnomes. Raise your hammer, sharpen your axe, prepare for the glamour and the bloodiest of acts. For life and limb, a battle dark and grim. And as these words start to be kind of sung at the top of this dwarvish man's lungs, Charlotte, you begin to have flashbacks. Flashbacks of war. The preparations, the faces familiar to you, kind of coming from the depths of your memory as he continues to sing. We go to war, we'll be covered in gore, for we swore we'll fight and die with a mighty battle cry. And with that, more memories start flooding into your mind. Images of battle on a vast, icy battlefield. Though the dead may rise and the dragon flies, we look to our allies. And to no surprise, we've seen their demise, so we grasp at the warrior's prize. You see your friends around you, combatants, having success over your enemy. The din of battle loud, our warriors stand proud, to carry the day, to see our enemies dismay, as we keep them at bay. A flash of a dwarven woman's face floods into your mind, a face you've seen before in a recent memory, when reaching out to Baranar Truesilver. You see her give you a smile filled with hope, and quickly the image of her face to one that is battle-torn, having blood coming out of her mouth, and her kind of reaching out to you as if begging for your help. And if we shall die, you should know why. We gave our life to end the strife. And as the last bit of the words to this song fill your mind, you see yourself in this vast field filled with snow and bodies, all slain and lain upon the floor. What's usually beautiful kind of snowy landscape filled with bloodied bodies. And you are the only one standing there as you look around. the dwarven man finishes his song and throws back his pitcher of ale.
Yeah, Charlotte has been like slowly backing up the longer this song goes on. And she kind of like bumps into one of the tables beside her and like kind of knocks over things. And then she just slowly turns tail and just runs out the door into the snow. She doesn't get super far before she like collapses and is just kind of on her hands and knees, like staring down at the snow. It looks like she's breathing heavily, but obviously Warforged that doesn't really help. It's just kind of the motion that she's stuck in.
And what are the rest of you doing?
I'd imagine Schmo would probably go running on after Charlotte.
Zarius is following her out.
All
Dory
right.
was singing along to the song, and after it's over, is probably gonna look around and see that everyone's gone.
Yeah.
Go
Oh,
ahead.
sorry.
Go ahead, Mew.
Oh, no. If Terpsy notices the commotion, she's probably gonna go follow after Charlotte.
Okay. So the dwarven man, kind of upon finishing just throwing back his drink, pulls his glass away and sees everyone running out the door, and kind of confusedly just places the glass down and tilts his head to the side at seeing this. Where you are all now outside, and you all see Charlotte kind of on her hands and knees in the snow. Let me know what you're doing.
Going to walk up, kneel down, get next to her. Charlotte, what's going on?
She's clearly like her eyes are like rapidly dart towards you, but then like back and forth, like she sees you but doesn't really register that you're there. I couldn't save a single one.
Come with me. We're getting you out of the snow. And I'm going to like try and shoulder her into a standing position. I'll
Schmo
look
would
back.
help you help Charlotte stand.
I'll look back at the rest of the group. I'm going to take Charlotte back to the inn. Something is wrong, and we'll be back at the inn. I'm gonna try and direct her back to the inn and see if I can get her out of the snow and the cold and any memories that might be continuing to propagate.
She'll kind of like listlessly allow you to maneuver her. She's not fighting against you, but she's not really helping you with the motion either. She seems to be like consumed with whatever is going on inside her head.
But Schmo is helping, correct?
Yeah, I'd imagine he's like helping. Like he's probably on the other side of Charlotte.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, with Schmo's help, you're able to take her back to the inn.
Okay. Going to sit her down on the bed, and I'm very not going to like touch her face or anything, but I'm going to be right there. Charlotte, are you there?
Basically the entire time you were bringing her back to the buried treasure, you hear her just kind of repeating the same thing under her breath, just different variations. I couldn't say there was no one left. It was just me.
Is there something I should be concerned about that you know about, Zarius?
There is some history that it is not my duty or my place to tell you. May we have a moment, please?
Yeah. He just goes on and he leaves. He's got his arms crossed.
So this is happening while you guys are walking to the buried treasure, correct? Or once you get inside?
I think this is right when we get back in.
Yeah.
Okay. As you come through the doors of the buried treasure, you are greeted by Cora, and she like throws her arms wide in a very grand gesture of welcome. Although upon seeing the visage of you guys kind of shouldering Charlotte, she quickly starts just grabbing supplies and kind of motions towards the hallway, and you kind of get the vibe from her that she's a sees that something is not right, or someone is maybe very tired, and she's just like, motioning towards where the rooms are that have been set aside for you guys already from the earlier in visit.
Is Cora dwarvish?
She's not, no.
Okay.
She's a human woman.
As Schmo's like leaving and sees them kind of like preparing stuff and pointing to the hall, he kind of just goes on up to them. He's like, "There's no need for that. It's well controlled. I can assure you. We appreciate it though."
Oh, well, I thought perhaps maybe a couple of extra snacks, provisions, blankets, towels, pillows. She has like a big basket just filled with various different things. And on top, it's all packaged very neatly. And she kind of like shoves it onto you and says, "After all, only the best for my guests."
Uh, uh okay. Uh, I'm just gonna leave this in front of the door. They need some time alone.
Oh, this is for all of you to share. There's plenty in there for the six of you, seven. We're not very strict on how many people you need to put to a room. If you need another room, let me know.
I'll keep it in mind. What kind of snacks are in this thing?
She's got like jerky in there, nuts, some dried fish, which seems a little strange considering the fish situation here, from what you guys know, is a little bit difficult. She's got like a very nice basket put together. There's 2 bottles of wine in there. Um, it's she's got like stuff that you would expect to find at like some very high end place, but not in Icewind Dale.
Okay.
It's quite strange, I will say. And she is just smiling just largely at you guys, like, you know.
Schmo just kind of like smiles back, but like nervously. But then he's gonna like take the jerky, and he's also gonna put one wine bottle in his bag, and then he's gonna leave the rest of it kind of near the front of the door and like knock knock and be like, there's some stuff out here if any of you need it. I'm leaving out."
Thank you, Shmoo.
And he's gonna head back to where Terpsy and Dory are.
All right. Let's see here. So he's gonna. Xerius is going to gather both of Charlotte's hands into one, then clasp both of hands on top of it. And then, and he's gonna do this probably with some force, trying to break her out of the trance. He's like, Charlotte Warforged, my companion, a defender of these little villages in Icewind Dale. Listen to me now. You have danced around this topic for some time. I know you lost something. I found you on a battlefield. Yes, the remnants of it were obvious. The person I know, you, Charlotte, you would have done everything in your power and beyond to save the people you care about. I know that if anyone was lost to you, it is not your fault. I know who you are. I see you and your deeds and the very essence of what you desire. The safety of those you love. That is never going to change. And there is no one on this plane or any other who could claim that death ought to fall upon your shoulders. Do you understand?
It wasn't. It'll be enough.
Say one more time. Did she say it
Oh.
wasn't? And
Oh, sorry. It wasn't enough. And it'll be enough. Yes. I think I was right. I don't like remembering this.
Charlotte, you are nothing if not brave. Memories, things we don't like. They are not things you can keep in the dark. They fester and grow there. You do not. Go ahead. Sorry.
I don't want this to happen again. And I don't know if I have the strength to prevent it. I don't want to see you make that face.
All right. Let's start with what you remember. What face? Where did you fail? Supposedly.
I think I know where, but I don't how it would help. I don't know how anything would help. They're already gone.
He gives a soft chuckle. Charlotte, let Terpsichore have her fate. We have magic. This is no mundane world where the dead are totally lost to us, where we cannot see those who have gone before us. We have magic, and he's going to summon a firebolt and let it dance around his fingertips. Arcanum without limits.
There's so many of them. Could
Luck.
possibly.
Then it is to our benefit that we have lifetimes to work on it. If you desire it, this will be our goal. After Icewind Dale is safe, we will find those who were lost to you. And even if we must break down the very doors of whatever afterlife they are in, we will bring them back. Or let them tell you all you did to save them.
Regardless of what I did, I did fail. You can't argue that.
Perhaps. Perhaps. But failure is an excellent teacher, and I do not think you failed for lack of trying. You are not alone. At the very least, if nothing else, you have me now.
Seeing how much good I do, perhaps that's how I should be.
No.
Perhaps I should be alone.
He's gonna sit behind her and just sort of gather her into himself as much as possible. Wrap his arms around her. Listen to me very carefully, please. You do not have a heart or a soul that can be alone. It will wither and die by itself. You have a heart to give, a heart to care, a heart to love. More so than any flesh and blood being I have ever met. You are incapable of being alone, incapable of not helping others. And this is a bit of manipulation on my part, but others need you. They need your strength and your caring. You may have failed once, yes, though I do not believe it was for any lack of trying on your part. I believe others failed you.
I failed again. Do you not know what happened to Shima? I
He
couldn't
is
save him.
alive, is he
I
not?
not by anything of my doing. We still don't. Why?
Not by anything of your doing. Say again, please.
No, not by anything of my doing, and we still don't know why. He could be wrapped up in. We don't know. Some deity saw fit to bring him back. That doesn't come without a price. You should be saying this. You know this.
Nothing comes without a price. This is true. This is true. But he seems fine, does he not?
I seem to find.
And you are not the only one who failed. We are a group. We share in this burden. It does not fall upon your shoulders alone.
I just don't. If I'm going to be able to. If I'm going to be able to take it if one of you does fall. I don't know how. I'm scared. Serious.
So am I. And it's all right to be. There is nothing wrong with fearing for those who love. There is nothing wrong in being scared. The only thing that you cannot do is let it stop you from continuing forward. There is no use in letting fear make you stop in your tracks. That is the real killer. That is the real failure. Not
And
continuing to move forward. Not continuing to grow and to reach the potential of everything wonderful I know you are and could further be.
then I'm afraid I've been turning a blind eye to. I don't know if anyone survived, but we did hear of that settlement, did we? Maybe there are some left, and maybe without me, I don't know. Maybe I'm failing right now by
Charlotte,
turning away.
Charlotte. I do hate to break this to you, but you're allowed to have some time to grieve and to stumble. You don't have to be perfect all the time. Though personally, I think you are. That being said, you're quite allowed to have forgotten. You're quite allowed to have compartmentalized and packed it away. You're allowed to have been overwhelmed. It happens. It will more than likely happen again. And that's okay. You will get better and better at dealing with it each time. We will get stronger and stronger, you and I and our little group here, until the point where we can shake the very realms themselves.
You know, I know you don't really believe in all the faith sense, and she kind of smiles just a little bit. But I do think that there was a reason you stumbled upon.
I'm going to chalk that up to the frostbite and not being able to lift my legs. Maybe one more step more. Yes.
All right. Well, if you don't believe it, then just say, I'm glad it was you who woke me up.
He's just gonna squeeze her a little tighter.
This is
You go ahead.
this is exceeding difficult for me. The more we uncover, and I know we had another, seems an entirely different life before all of this. But I'm glad to have you in this one. And I'd like to see it through with you. I don't know how Charlotte in the past ever lived without Sirius, but I'm not envious of her at all.
I am sure that you did just fine on your own, but I am glad very much to be part of your new life. Of that there is no doubt. Sorry, 1 second. Well, shoot, I had a thought and I lost it. I'm so sorry,
Oh
guys.
no!
Um, after, well, we can set out tomorrow morning if you want to. We can go and see the Dwarven settlement, see if there is anyone that is still part of your old life, and can hopefully be part of your new one. I cannot imagine a scenario where they would be unhappy to see you.
I
Know
don't.
you are doing well.
Knowing how the battle ended, Sirius, there was no, it was just me. I don't know if I would be happy to meet someone.
You were the only survivor, and whatever happened is what you're telling me. Only you lived.
What I've seen, was so many.
That in it of itself is very odd, is it not? Don't get me wrong, I am very, very glad that you are alive and here with me now. But to be the only one who survived an attack, it was either an overwhelming enemy on ambush, or a failure on your commander's part, so complete as to be treason.
That's what I was thinking. The people that I did see, they seemed ready to throw their lives away, and they weren't soldiers or fighters. They were people. Who would send that?
They sent craftsmen and workers to the battlefield without any training. That is barbaric. Why would they do such a thing? Someone must be truly desperate to do such a thing, or unusually cruel, one of the two.
And I don't know what to make of it. I don't know if it's unusual that I was the only who made it out. Well, I don't think I did make it out. This one way or another, I felt. I think my form, my body is to blame. Why I survived. I was like this. And she like puts her hand out, like metal hand, and like puts it on Azarius's. But in recently I discovered that I wasn't always like this. I had a living form. I wasn't. I was like the rest of you.
Now that is interesting. Did you transition on purpose? Was it forced? Was it a form of resurrection? What could have... Oh, apologies. Hey, my researcher side gets the best of me sometimes.
She like smiles softly.
Alright.
I
So,
think I can help that. Uh, I now don't get angry. I reached out to another god.
he just puts his,
Don't.
he puts his palm in his head like up. I am imagining he's sitting behind Charlotte with his head resting on hers. You just see one hand reach up and like hit his forehead.
I said, don't get angry.
I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed. Moving on.
Stop. No, I mean, it wasn't like what I've spoken of. She was kind. Apparently, I had known her. Her name was True Silver, and apparently, I used to quite devoted.
That's right. The morning before you mentioned reaching out to her, yes.
Yes. And she showed me a little bit of a previous life, and in that life, I was what to call it, fleshy. I was whole. How about that?
You are whole now. You were flesh and blood previously. And
Yes.
if you desire
Yes.
to be so again, we will figure that out. If you don't, that is perfectly fine.
Well,
So you were
I
what were you before then? Were you a human or an elf or a dwarf, as everyone
well,
seems to suspect and all signs point to?
I believe it's. I believe I was a dwarf. At least judging by, well, my apparent size and people around me. I I don't know if I'm going to be able to, if there is a body to go back to. That's my concern. She didn't tell me exactly, but um I believe I was brought back with a on purpose by some. For what reason? I'm not sure.
Mm. Alright. So you were brought back, for which I am glad, because you did appear because of it. And you were flesh and blood before. Brought back for some reason, why we do not know. And at some point you ended up in a battle with people who were not meant for warfare or combat at all. Now that is a conundrum. And the unknown is probably the most annoying thing. We will have answers. And the only way to find them is going to be, well, I suppose that depends a bit on how long you sat there on that battlefield. Maybe there will be answers at this dwarven settlement. Maybe we'll only find them in history books, or song, or stories.
I don't know exactly this place is, but I do know of a place. She kind of like puts her hands together, like uncomfortable.
That dream of yours, yes?
Yes,
You saw one of the mountains here, correct?
yes, I did.
That is where we start, yes?
Towards it, maybe. Just, I don't want to feel like this. Is this going to be how it is?
The feeling of sadness and loss, it will be there for a bit. Of course. You're re-experiencing memories that you lost, yes? Things that you packed away because they were too painful to deal with at the time, perhaps. And in my mind... Oh, go ahead.
It's just like losing them all over again. I'm starting to get an idea of who these people were, and just the more of a connection I feel to them, these memories I recover, them realize how much I've lost. And I don't want to go through that again.
The answer, at least, seems, from my perspective at least, is to move forward. You are going to continue to receive these memories. Clearly, there are things causing it, like that song, yes?
Yes.
And that's alright. It's perfectly fine. It is a testament to how much you cared about them and the loss of them that you are feeling these emotions now. That they shattered you in some sense, yes?
That's feels, yes. These were,
Yes?
I
Go ahead.
think, it's just, perhaps I do owe something to them. Well, I know I do. It's a lot to face it. Going to try.
You don't have to do it alone. At all. But I do believe you should face it. When you're ready. Or when it happens like this, we will deal with it in that time. That being said, the more... When you feel ready for more, based upon what has happened with Sevik, we know a way to renew some of those memories, if you are ready for them. If you are not, then that is alright as well. We will wait. But it's alright to feel these feelings. It's alright to be upset. You said it's like you're experiencing it again for the very first time. The fact that you're not more upset is a testament to the steel in you as far as I'm concerned. Metaphorically, not... I don't actually know what you're made of. That's a whole other thing I need to figure out.
That's a little invasive.
Do you want to
Oh,
do
you want
like
me to get invasive?
do you want to do
Oh my.
a check?
Oh my god, what check?
trying to see what kind of metal she's made out of.
No.
Not yet. Okay,
Not
we'll
in
save
this
it.
moment.
Okay.
there will be a time and place for that.
All right. So, God damn it, I'm completely out of character now.
Sorry.
It's totally fine. Okay. Trying to get laughter under control. I think the more you confront it, the more you will own it. The more you will be able to stand in front of it and weather the waves of sadness that you know are coming. Because these things will continue to be drudged up.
I know. I know that the more I have been recovering, it seems like they're coming faster, faster. There's no. I know this.
Mm.
I just need some time to process this.
All right.
I'd like to see the others now. I want at least a reminder of
Everything good that's going on. All the good
yes.
that you've done. All the
Mm,
kindness you've worked and the party we've been able to
I
put
didn't.
together with you as the heart of it and the morals and keeping us all on the straight and narrow. A
I
reminder of that, of the great works that you've already done.
I didn't say that.
Well, I
she's
did.
blushing,
I will
but
maintain it.
I would yes, I would like to see
A request as to capstone this, then. Please, when you are having troubles, do not run from me. Run to me. I am there to help, as I know you would be for me.
them. No, it's not as if I was trying to run away. I just needed to get out of there.
That is fair. All right. I'll give her a soft kiss, and then I'll just go and see the others then.
All right. Where are you others? Well, in the meanwhile, while that was happening, what were you all doing? You lovely, lovely folks.
He has just been like, you know, when like Dory's just been like sitting and fidgeting and nervous, and it looks like they want to go into the room, but they also look afraid to, in that kind of apprehensive way that when you see, like, when like children see their parents kind of like not have their shit together, they just don't know what to do.
Yeah. Did you guys go into one of the other rooms that you had secured, or?
Yeah, I'm assuming at least,
Yeah,
because they got
Yeah.
nowhere else to go.
Because there's like a big common area with the fireplace, or you guys have your own rooms that had been obtained from a previous session when you had gone to the buried treasure.
yeah, we got 3.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd probably say they're hanging out in a room, probably, right?
Okay, everybody in one room?
Oh, yeah.
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 Okay. So Dory is kind of sitting there, a little bit out of place, kind of handling these feelings and situation. And what are the rest of you doing?
I'd say Schmo probably went back to them, and he's kind of just like leaning against the wall. He's also kind of like muddled in his own thoughts and stuff and whatever. His like hoof is like tapping a little bit against like the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Just like looking over everyone and like somewhat concerned, but it's clear that his mind is not, he's not fully there.
Yeah, for sure. So, Terpsy, what are you doing?
Terpsy is trying to do anything she can to keep everyone calm. Like, not freak out, not worry about what's going on with Charlotte.
Yeah, for sure. All right. So if there is nothing of consequence or otherwise going on, if there's something you guys would like to do or say while Charlotte and Zarius are kind of having their chit chat, I will say that Sefik has slunk into one of the other rooms. He let you all know that he was a bit tired. I've got 2 Sefikas on the map. Wow. There you go.
Wow.
Look at you guys with 2 Sefikas. We got 2 Dories. Oh my
Got
god.
2 Dories.
Right, we do got 2
Twinsies.
Dories. Whew.
I didn't know when to bring it up, but I wanted to. Yeah.
Dory used
That's
mirror
too many.
image.
No, more.
More mirror image.
I mean, Dory could just be casting seeming constantly.
This is true. So we will say it's like this. Sefik is in his own room. He let you guys know he was tired and he kind of retired for the night. And Mistral's probably just slumped in a chair playing very gently on her lyre. If there's not anything you guys would like to do, I'll have Zarius and Charlotte join us back. Alright, so as you were all sitting there in your own room, I imagine a creak of a door could be heard opening. Zarius, as you open the door to go to the others, you see the hall. And did you guys have the door opened or closed, the one that you were all in?
Probably close.
Okay. You look out into the hallways, Zarius, and you see all of the doors closed. I would say you know which rooms that you all had, however, so you hear a soft sound of a lyre being played, and you're able to easily discern which room at least Mistral is in, for sure.
Yeah, when Zarius, I assume Zarius is the one opening the door, because I don't know if you've ever had, like, you know, a panic attack at a party, but trying to rejoin a party after that is like, so yeah, she's when they re-enter the room, she's kind of like almost hiding behind him a little bit, and looks kind of embarrassed, kind of ashamed, like pokes her head in. I'm sorry for the outburst. Something came over me when I heard that song, and was a very unpleasant experience. A rush of memories that I'd rather not remember. I'm very sorry for worrying.
Dory like looks up with like big puppy dog eyes, and kind of like slowly walks over to her, and then just kind of like grabs her hand.
Charlotte like immediately softens and looks like she's about to cry, and just pulls Dory into a hug.
Dory gives her a big fucking hug.
Yeah, Charlotte holds Dory for like a long moment before she eventually will pull away and like pat their head.
Dory keeps holding on.
I'm very sorry, Dory. I didn't mean to scare you or worry you.
Well, that's not your fault. I was scared, but like, are you okay? Like now? Are you okay?
I'm better. I don't know if I would say okay. I don't know how much I should divulge to you. You're just a child, but you are my. I lost someone, a lot of someone's, and I wasn't aware of it until very, very recently. So it's as if I'm experiencing this loss again. So sorry if I appear a little bit more out of sorts than usual.
Is she like saying this in like where
Yeah.
everyone can hear it kind of volume?
Yeah, she's addressing Dory, but she's also kind of addressing the whole room because she's looking up from the hug now, kind of at you guys, like a little bit shyly. Like she'll meet your eyes and then like go back to looking at Dory.
Yeah, Schmo is he's like frowning. He's gonna go ahead and walk over and give Charlotte a hug too.
Oh, she just wraps an arm around. She's collecting more people into her hug.
I'm sorry about that, Charlotte.
I'm sorry too, Schmo. I know we're supposed to be the strong ones, aren't we?
That don't mean shit. We have a right to cry.
I suppose so. I just don't want to. I don't want to lose any of. And I'm trying my best to make sure that doesn't happen.
Dory gets like has like a very suddenly serious expression on their face. We you don't have to protect all of us all the time constantly. We protect each other.
This is true.
And we'll be okay, and you don't have to, they're like thinking really hard on like what exactly to say, because they're trying to be like grown up about it, but also like they can't entirely be grown up about it. So they're I'm gonna protect you too.
I believe you already have, whether I realize that.
Schmo like reaches like up a free hand and like ruffles Dory's hair. Like, looks like Dory's after our spot.
I know. We'll have to try harder.
It's okay, I won't let Dory beat me.
Dory looks like just breaks the serious expression and then looks really like glances at you really quick and just like looks a little annoyed. And then like kind of softens up and then kind of squeezes Charlotte again.
Well, Charlotte just holds her 2 satyrs. Thank you both. It's difficult to accept help and protection. I will try. Just please let me stand in front of you most of the time. I am made of metal.
Well, that's true, but I also got... I don't know, I got layers, I guess.
I've got this, and then they show up. They like pick up their hand and they show off the ring that they have.
Please, all 3 of you are softer than Jello. Let's just kill them from afar, and then no one gets hurt.
I wish I could, Zarius.
I'm more effective up close, Aries.
I like being far away mostly until except for when I get really mad. Then I want to headbutt them.
I know. I noticed.
Look, killing a man right in front of him or from far away does not make a difference to me. He's gonna be dead either way.
You know what? That's a good point.
You guys really like to kill people, huh?
I'm not talking about people.
Humanoids, I'm not trying to make any judgments. I just, not so used to, seeing, so much, death. And she kind of, like, gulps and just, Mistral's got, like, wide eyes, just sitting there on the chair in the corner, like...
Yes, well, neither am I.
I don't like killing people.
Well, I don't either.
I mean, to be fair, you guys have not had much of a choice. People have beings, whatever, situations really seem to find you guys, huh?
What do you,
More
what
like
do you
we
mean
find
by
them.
that?
I just, I've been in Icewind Dale for some time, and while I've, had run-ins here and there with, some, unsavory individuals, maybe take a little bit more of the Azarius approach, minus the killing. Far away, and, you know, she kind of does like a sneaking motion. But she's very large, so it probably looks quite silly.
But that's Terpsy's whole thing. We're not gonna steal Terpsy's thing.
Don't steal my thing. I worked very hard to get my thing.
Yeah, we know. Also, that singing, I would never
Yes,
I would never steal it.
I don't think it's possible for someone to steal what you have.
Someone would be foolish if they could think that they could steal anything from Terpsy.
Except for her. She kind of whispers that.
Except for what?
Except for her
What?
heart, apparently. She kind of like whispers that to the 2 satyrs she's got nearby.
Smoke
Like
grins big.
Mistral in here, shit. It's like, if someone tried to steal something from Terpsy, they would probably get themselves killed. That's like a death wish. You guys have seen the way she moves, not only on the dance floor or the stage, but also in battle. She like gulps really big again. She's looking at Terpsy like very respectfully, and she's just like, it's very, you know, and she kind of like starts to like pull at her collar a bit, like, it's, you know. And she like wipes some sweat away from her forehead.
Oh, I'm afraid I don't. Could you elaborate?
Well, you know, she does the and she just starts like just fumbling over her words. Like she's
Mm-hmm.
trying to describe what Terpsy does, but she like cannot find the words basically.
Yeah, Charlotte gives a little smile like, "Oh, it's good to be back." Even though it's, hasn't even been that much time just going through all that, like it's good to be back in this kind of environment with everyone.
All right. Fuck.
So, with that, is there anything you guys would like to do before you turn in for the night, as it is getting late here in Icewind Dale and you have all had a very long day?
What's the room setup? Is it like
You got,
enough beds for people to fit in?
yeah, you guys have 3 rooms. They're quite large. They're actually also quite lavish. It's the most lavish place you have ever seen in Icewind Dale. It strikes you as strange. The accommodations are very nice.
Oh yeah, did y'all not see that basket I left out in front of your door?
Oh, um, my apologies. I was a little bit preoccupied. She'll go out into the hallway and actually bring the basket back in. Is this for everyone?
That's what they said, yes. But I already picked out some stuff. You won't miss it though, I swear.
I I don't think I'd miss any of this. She kind of raises an eyebrow. I don't exactly partake. Um, but you're all to have at it. She kind of like puts it out on the bed where people can just grab. Snack. But yeah, like
All right. Is there anything anyone would like to do before you go to bed? Because it's late. I'm assuming you guys are gonna probably have a little long rest.
Sirius has no appetite for studying.
Okay.
He's pulling out his
there's.
bagpipes for the first time in like 2 weeks to play those.
Oh my god, dude.
Sir? Oh, you gotta tell me when you're gonna pull the bagpipes out so I can prepare them on Siren's Scape.
Oh my god, yes.
Gosh.
Shmo's gonna try and do a duet with Zarius, but with bagpipes and guitar.
Unexpected bagpipes.
Gosh. I need to get me the Sirenscape bagpipe. They've gotta have bagpipes in
Wouldn't
Sirenscape.
have bagpipes.
They've got to. They've got to have them. But yeah. If there's not anything else you guys would like to do prior to your long rest, we can go ahead and get that long rest in, as well as take a quick break. How does that sound to everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Charlotte's gonna lean over to
sounds good.
Zarius and say, I've been wanting to try this, but um I I think we feel relatively safe. Yes.
Here, absolutely, and I'll put up the dome as well.
I would like to try sleeping. And she like makes like a little gesture with her hands, like a little pyramid gesture.
What? You want to try and sleep?
Well, I don't know. I've tried eating before.
All right. Definitely putting up the dome then. Wherever you're sleeping.
Just once. I don't even know if I can do it. But I just like to try it while we're in a safe place.
Well, I do know the sleep spell. I do not have it prepared for this day, but if it doesn't work tonight, I can certainly prepare it tomorrow when I ready my spells, and we can attempt that if you'd like.
She kind of blinks like, oh, I didn't consider that. All right. So, what do I do? I just close my eyes?
Depends on the type of sleep you're seeking. Most people, when their bodies let them know it's time to sleep, yes, they're very tired. So you close your eyes, steady your breathing. Some people find going over the day and what lessons they learned to be a wind down mechanic. Some people prefer to try and meditate. Simply empty your mind and think of nothing at all. Focus on your breath. Get yourself as comfortable as possible. Close your eyes. And you could also let your mind wander as well. There are a number of ways. Most people do not actively seek to enter a state of sleep. It just happens when they're very relaxed and ready for sleep to occur.
She seems like she's like taking this in. Right, I give it a try. I typically just think about the day anyway, and well, it's quite boring when you're all asleep, just watching. I will try.
You know, if you can't sleep, I am going to need to find some way to go without it. That's what I've
What?
just realized.
Darius,
Mm-hmm.
you are a flesh and blood, and she like pokes your chest. You cannot do that. Consequence.
Not right now, no. But, well, magic has infinite possibilities. My lovely
I
Warforged. So,
I I will say, the idea of 24 hours a day, Darius, is very tempting.
what would you say to this?
Ew.
No, it's not. I'm sure I know you sometimes. So, but
Very rarely.
I'd rather you be able to talk to me than not. At least you would have that choice. So,
I
um,
I would too. Did you know? Well, sometimes I can talk to you. Well, in your sleep, you say funny things. It's usually nonsense.
he looks abashed at that. I talk in my sleep.
Only sometimes. Are you really that surprised?
I I generally cultivate my thoughts and what I say very closely. I don't like the idea that I'm on autopilot speaking.
I mean, it's never been anything bad. Sometimes you scold Dory.
All right.
It's cute.
Interesting. Yeah, well, The more I think about this, the more I like the idea of building some sort of sleep time realm for all of us. That would have to be much more powerful to pull off something like that, but an interesting thought nonetheless.
Do you wanna become a warlock?
I'm sure whatever it is, you can likely reach it. I don't think that there's any limits for users. But let's try this thing.
I don't think there are, but I am not so arrogant as to think that my current form, knowledge, and power does not limit me in some way. I try not to reach beyond my current available means, just as a way of assuaging any sort of nonsense I might be getting up to.
Well, we'll build up to it.
Indeed.
Time to well, count sheep, I suppose. For this quite. Yeah. And then she lays her head down. Closes her eyes.
God help us. Alright.
Is there anything anyone else would like to do before we get to our break and take our long rest? I'll take that silence as a no.
Bergochi.
I will take that silence as a no, and with that, we are going to go ahead and take a 15-minute break, grab some drinks, snacks, bathroom breaks, stretch your legs, viewers, and we'll be back soon and resume Rime of the Frostmaiden. Thank you all for joining us.
Rime of the Frostmaiden will be taking a short break. We should be back in a few minutes. Take this moment to refresh yourself, stretch, and perhaps get yourself a cup of tea. If you do not have the appropriate dishware, I will be happy to provide it myself, as well as the appropriate beverage. While you're waiting, do check out our social media. Any links to them are provided on screen. Follow our Twitter at A Minstrel's Tale for updates and additional content, and be sure to also follow us on Twitch at twitch.tv/minstrel's tale to receive notifications for when the next stream goes live. Missed past episodes? Don't worry, they're all available to view on our YouTube channel, A Minstrel's Tale. Additionally, check out our card, rhymeofthefrostmomo.crd.co for character bios, links to other social media, and more. Enjoy the break, and we'll be back soon with more Frostmaiden.
Good evening, viewers. Zarius here, reminding you to get up, stretch, even look away from your monitor for a few minutes. After all, self-care leads to a healthy mind, and, well, you want to be alert for what comes next. Perhaps even brew yourself a cup of tea. Get a little caffeine in you. Charlotte makes, by the way, hands down the very best tea in existence. If you think otherwise, I'd recommend stating your opinion outside of fireball range. I tend to get a little bit protective when she's involved.
Pleased to meet you. My name is Charlotte. I am a warforged of unknown origin with quite a few gaps in my memory. I first remember coming to consciousness when my now traveling companion and new flame Zarius stumbled upon my form buried under several feet of snow. He was on the brink of death when he found me, but I was able to give him another chance at life, just as he had me. We decided to travel together after that, and had been doing so for a year prior to meeting the rest of our lovely group. I do my utmost to protect all of them, as I care for them all deeply. That sometimes involves striking bargains with entities that don't exactly accept prayer in the traditional sense. But if anyone were to dare harm a member of my party, there would surely be bloodshed anyhow, don't you think? As for my missing memories, I'm quite torn on the matter. While I'd like to know more about my past, I suspect that what I learned will be neither pleasant nor painless if what I have recovered thus far is any indication of what's to come. I'm not going to let that get me down, however. While I'm not the biggest fan of my past, I am more than happy with my present, traveling 10 towns with my dear companions and protecting them every step of the way.
Arriving to the utterly insufficient dance floor, a beauty of unknown and mysterious origins whose piercing green eyes and agile movements have lanced through the heart and souls of any fated to see her, including my own. I give you the amazing, the cheerful, the unmatched Terpsichore.
Oh, Minstrel, stop! You're making me blush. As Minstrel so magnificently stated, I am Terpsichore. I've danced my way across the lands far and wide, filling crowds with glee. The lovely Clothis has led me to 10 towns with my wonderful, amazing, beautiful, spectacular friends. Fulfilling our predestined past is much more than I could have ever asked for, really. Oh, but do be careful. I won't hesitate to cut anyone's threads. Oh, wait. If you don't understand what that means, I mean that I'll kill you.
If your heart hasn't been moved, I know your wallets have. If you want to know more about this mysterious beauty, make sure to buy a copy of her artfully woven book, The Secrets of Faerun. sold at fine traders and general stores all across the realm.
Hi, I'm Dorielle, but you can call me Dory. You know what? We should just be friends. I'm gonna tell you some stuff about me, and then you can tell me some stuff about you, and then we'll be friends, right? Okay, so a couple of things about me. I'm a satyr, obviously, but I'm from the Feywild, which is different from Schmo. He's from Cactus. I'm 10. My favorite food is sticky buns, especially when Zarius makes them. I really love the color lilac. I really like parties. I really like pranks. I'm super smart. I'm super wise. Ooh, I'm gonna tell you about my best friend. Her name's Miru. She's really nice. She brought me to 10 towns and she made me super duper powerful. And you know what? You should meet her. You can join the Best Friends Club and she'll make you super powerful too. I think I see Charlotte coming over here. And she doesn't look too happy. I might be in trouble. Don't worry, I'm really good at getting out of trouble, especially with Charlotte. But I think I have to go. I promise I'll talk to you later. You can tell me all about you, but I have to go. Okay, bye!
Howdy there, my name's Schmo Iverson. It's a pleasure. I ended up in 10 towns due to some mind flayers abducted me when I was on my lonesome back in my homeland of Flagstaff. Stuff they did was mighty nasty, but to my surprise, their ship went and crashed in 10 towns. Luckily for me, I was born an Satyr, and so I made my way to 10 towns trying to figure out a cure for the parasite the mind flayers put in my brain. Along these travels, I did end up bumping into my party, and the rest is history. Though, might be important to mention, I did pass away in a nasty tussle, but was brought back by someone I have yet to know much about, hey, I got magic now.
A most eloquently spoken and unnaturally skilled plucker of strings surely needs no introduction. But if my realm-shaking reputation and voice, the likes of which the gods themselves wait on, have not reached the pale and unfortunate rock you live under, hearken to my words, for I will fill your poor uncultured ears with the tales of minstrel, harpist, bard, adventurer, and weaver of extraordinary stories. My voice unmatched, my tales unbeatable, my heart untaken. Or is it? Come now, dear listener, I will weave you tales of plucky adventures, downtrodden citizens, untoward warlords, and evils only the mightiest of hearers might vanquish. Listen well, for this very night I leave to share my stories and my lovely self with the next town in need of my glowing presence. Tonight you will become another one of the Bard Minstrel's biggest fans.
Humanity has many theories on why the universe is so quiet. on why we haven't discovered signs of intelligent life or heard the echoes of other sapient species of the past. Not many would have guessed it was because we were being protected, sheltered from the rest of the universe, from an ever-expanding war, and ultimately our responsibility within it. Regardless of whether or not humanity is ready for it, great change is coming. Evolution on a daily scale, powers that resemble magic from mythology, and an all-consuming enemy clawing at the proverbial gate. Humanity must adapt or die. Neither Arthur Blackburn nor his family are prepared for these tribulations, but they are determined to rise to the challenge. Ascendant Family is a lit RPG post-apocalyptic fantasy adventure centered around a family and their fight to survive, grow, and reunite in a world drastically changed by a foreign energy. They will fight beasts, monsters, and even their fellow man as they try to keep themselves and their community alive and safe. Grappling with new powers, strange enemies, and unexpected allies, they attempt to carve out a place for themselves in the new chaos of Earth, as they struggle to understand this new energy, the changes it's causing, and the strange war humanity has been thrust into. Greetings, audience. Please gaze upon the majestic makers of maps who enhance our stream. These colorful cartographers have no equal, and if you too wish to tread upon their velveteen creations, simply head to one of their Patreons below. These wizards of topography will surely appreciate it. They are Pogs Props, Maps and Quests, Dr. Mapso, Cartographer's Cantrip, Dynamic Dungeons, Dicegramorium, Incarnate, The Modern Lich.
Frostmaiden will be back in just a few moments. Please gather up all snacks, loved ones, and ensure that you are seated comfortably and appropriately before you rejoin us on our adventure. We're glad to have you.
Ever the industrious adventurers, you can find A Minstrel's Tale on a plethora of social media websites. You can visit us on Twitter, for example, at A Minstrel's Tale. And, please, don't forget that we stream every Saturday at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. You can find us at twitch.tv/Minstrel's Tale. And, well, if you happen to miss a stream, a terrible crime indeed, have no fear. All of our previous streams are available on YouTube at the A Minstrel's Tale channel. Thank you for watching our content, and if you're feeling kind, please follow us.
All right, we are back. I hope everyone had a great break. Thank you all viewers for sticking around and joining us. Our characters here had just gotten a long rest. And with that long rest, we're gonna go over some dreams that some people had. Terpsy. Oh, Terpsichore, you drift off in the late evening into a very peaceful sleep. The wind in the background can be heard outside, something that you've grown accustomed to here in Icewind Dale. And as you drift off into sleep, you hear a very familiar voice. One which belongs to a very close friend of yours. Terpsy, you are in Icewind Dale. Why did you... Oh, never mind. This land is very dangerous. You need to be very careful here. You see your friend kind of rub his temples in concern as he lets out a soft sigh. He places a reassuring hand on your shoulder and looks at you from between his fingers as he his hand moves from his temples to the bridge of his nose. And please be very careful. This place, this place was my final resting place. A somber look comes over his face as he gives you a weak smile. There are some dangerous beings here, and things are not what they seem here in Icewind Dale. People, they are not what they seem. Be careful who you trust, and just please be careful. I can only do so much to help you. And as he gives you these warning words, you see the image of your dragonborn friend fade away. Alright, Zarius, you fall asleep.
You don't get a choice, blue boy.
Yeah, right? Be right back. I'm crying.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. Zarius, as you fight to fall asleep, fight to keep your eyes open, kind of thinking, searching through the past research you've done and ways to stay awake or ways to help others sleep, you eventually drift off into a slumber, and a dream begins to formulate in your mind. You see yourself in front of you, and it's almost as if you're looking over your own shoulder, and you see so many books placed before you, as if you're researching something tirelessly. You kind of walk around this figure of yourself that's kind of on the ground with these books, papers that are scrawled about, and when you look at yourself, you see immense bags under your eyes. You see the man before you who looks exhausted. From the image that you see of yourself, you get the feeling that you haven't slept for days. And just as you see this image of yourself, you get a sharp pain in your mind. And images of mind flayers start flashing, flooding your head. And you're watching them create, watching them do something quite curious. You are a very well read, very, very intelligent individual, and you get the feeling that these mind flayers are creating magical items of some kind. You watch intently from the shadows. Do you want to kind of try to get a closer look or concentrate a little bit more on what they're doing? John?
Oh, can you not hear me? Sorry.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
sorry.
absolutely.
Okay.
I am interested. I have all 5 of my psionic shields up. I am going to try and see what they're doing.
All right. Go ahead and make me an intelligence check.
Okay. Just straight intelligence, not arcana?
Actually, no. Go make me an arcana check. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I was like, wait, what's the intelligence and ability? Oh, arcana. That's what I'm looking for. Go ahead and make me an arcana check.
Alright. Oh shit, that's the wrong dice. Okay.
Ooh, don't do that.
Come on.
Them. Dice are angry.
Baby, that's a 17 on the dice. Plus fucking 8 gets me to 25.
Ooh, beautiful. All right. As you are just staring intently, focusing on what they're doing, watching meticulously every move, measurement, and notation that these mind flayers are doing before you, you get the feeling that you might be able to recreate what it is that they are doing. And with that, your dream ends.
Okay. Alright. Well, I guess I'll ask you for more information afterwards.
Yeah, I'll give you the details on that. Doriel, you drift off into a sleep, feeling quite comfortable and nice and warm and fuzzy inside, getting that group hug with Charlotte, your Icewind Dale mom, and Schmo, your Icewind Dale uncle, and you drift off into a very comfortable, warm sleep. And as you do, your dreams start to kind of have like the visage of like water kind of dancing through your mind as an image is kind of painted in your head. And you are back at the lake or the river that you met Niru at. You are in the Feywild in your dream. And just as you did your first time meeting Niru, you are kind of peering at her curiously while hidden. Though this time is different. This time you see a most beautiful Eladrin woman. And you also see Niru watching her from a hidden location as well. And that is your dream, you sneaky little satyr. Schmo. You go to sleep and you see the familiar face of this skeletal woman kind of almost looming over you. You get the feeling that she is almost looming over you all throughout the day. You get this feeling that someone is watching you. And when you look over your shoulder, you clearly see her face, and a very sly smirk spreads upon it. And Charlotte. You make your attempts to drift off to Dreamland and get as close to it as a Warforged can. Not quite drifting off into a slumber, but more into a meditative state that you usually do. And as you do, your thoughts kind of wandering as your mind relaxes, taking in the instructions that Xarius had mentioned to you before you all went to bed. And you're unsure if they're dreams or memories, as you're in a place that feels familiar, but you swear you've never seen it before. And there's happy music playing. The vibe of the scene is very joyous and celebratory. You see around you many dwarven people dancing, drinking, eating, and you yourself are dancing. You look over to a group of children as you're dancing, and you are kind of filled with a sense of joy as their faces kind of smiling at you and chuckling, clapping along with the music as you dance. When you look to the face of the person you're dancing with, after looking at the children, you see the face of a dwarven man. He smiles at you very warmly. And as you look again around to the scene, kind of taking in the sights of this place that is filling you with a sense of warmth, and you look back to your dancing partner, you see the face of a woman, a dwarven woman, her face kind of red with either a blush or perhaps she drank a bit much. And every time you look away and glance back to your dancing partner, it's either that dwarven man or it's that woman. And it all becomes a little muddled and confusing. And as the dream goes on, the music gets slower, and eventually these two faces become blurred, as do the faces of the dwarven people around you, until the whole scene itself takes on the image of that similar to an impressionist painting. Everything kind of blurring, colors blurring into one another. And you suddenly open your eyes and you see your party members sleeping soundly around you. So it's nighttime when you kind of wake up, Charlotte, and you can tell by looking out the window that it's not quite morning yet. So let me know if there's anything you'd like to do, or if you would like to sit there and keep watch as everyone takes their rest.
Okay. So it's not quite morning yet. Did you say it's dawn?
It's about to be dawn, yes.
Okay. She's gonna try to reach out to Bernard Truesdale.
All right. All right. So go ahead and roll me a d20.
Or D20.
I mean
okay.
a d100. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Okay, putting that shit away.
So sorry.
Yeah, you're fine.
God and patron rolls are d100s.
Yeah. Okay, choose that one got you.
I'm so sorry.
That's a 54.
That is a 54. So, are you staying in the room in the Lehman's tiny hut, I believe, is that?
She'll step out, at least like where she can get some privacy. She would go very far. Like, I wouldn't have her go very far. If she has to step outside, it's fine. But probably not go too. Oh. Oh, okay. So she probably wouldn't go super far, from the end, just like go outside a bit.
Just a little bit. Okay. So she's not going outside. Oh, wow. Inspire time. Thanks for the raid.
Hello.
Welcome to the channel, guys. We are, we just had some dream stuff happen to the party here. We're streaming some Rime of the Frostmaiden, and Charlotte, our Warforged, just is stepping away as she makes her attempts to reach out to her deity, Baranar Truesilver. So yeah, thanks for joining us, guys, and hope you enjoy. So, you rolled a 54. And with that 54, as you step away, you reach out to Baranar, and there is quite a long pause for what feels like even minutes. Not seconds or moments, but minutes. You go for quite a while without hearing a response. Hearing silence. And let me know what you are saying in reaching out to Baranar.
Okay. So she kind of puts her hands together. Forgive me. It hasn't been that long since I've reached out to you last. I'd like a bit more guidance from you. I'm not sure if what I just experienced was a dream or a memory. I'd like to know who that man was, who that woman was. They appear to have been quite important to me. To know, could I find them? And she just kind of like puts her head down, really focusing in on the faces that she saw in her dream, specifically the pair that she was dancing with. Well, not so much pair, but just the two people that seemed to be switching back and forth in her dream. Trying to hold on to the memory of those two faces.
As you try to hold on to the details of both of those individuals' faces, go ahead and make me a wisdom check.
A wisdom check?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, can I guide myself or no?
We'll say no, because you're like this is very like in the moment. You're like praying,
Okay.
you're.
Okay. Oh, that's a 20 total. I rolled
Okay.
17.
So with a 20 total, that dirty 20, you are able to grasp onto the images of these two individuals. And as you're kind of thinking about them and pleading out to Baranar, the dwarven man has an orangey red beard, long hair, two thick braids adorn his beard. His armor looks very well made, and you can very clearly kind of make out his facial features. There's a strange sense of familiarity as you kind of grasp hold of this man's face. And his two braids that are adorning his beard have golden, they're kind of like golden rings around his beard. And as you focus on the woman's face, she too, strangely enough, has a similar hair color. Kind of this reddish, orangish hair color. She's got freckled face, and she's got very full, plump lips, and her eyes have a brightness to them as she looks at you. Her kind of rosy-cheeked smile. And as you focus on the features of this woman's face, you realize that this woman's face is the same face that you saw last night in the flood of memories in the bar, and it is also the same face that you saw the last time you reached out to Baranar. And as you grasp these memories, kind of writing them to your own memory, holding on to them tightly, you hear the one that you're reaching out to. You feel almost as though a hand has been placed on your shoulder, but if you look, there is no hand there. Well, Charlotte, I knew you were devout in another time, another life, but I have to be honest, I'm quite shocked that you are reaching out to me so soon. Again, mayhaps I did not realize that you still believed in me so deeply.
Well, I'm coming to realize a lot of things from my past, and this is a very comforting one. It feels different from the way in which I contacted cousin in the past. It's comforting to speak with you.
Well, what is troubling you?
I just wanted to know more about what I just saw, but I think I'm figuring it out.
What are you remembering?
Do you not see what I see?
You feel like a hand kind of move from your shoulder and kind of placed under your chin gently, and as you feel this, you feel like a warmth kind of coming over you, and I see. Well, I thought that you had lost your memories, but I was not. I did not foresee this happening. This is complicated. I've tried my best to take care of you as best as I can, as
Take care of me.
you poor child, so much has happened to you, and this, I fear, is well, only the tip of the iceberg. These images, these are memories that you are having. This is only but a little taste of your past.
It seems as though I lost someone very important.
Yes, and not once, but twice.
We're going to, or at least planning to, investigate this. Do you think that that's a good idea?
You mean to return home?
I do, if there is such a place.
Oh, yes, your home still exists. It is somewhat of possibly difficult to get inside. They are very deep in the mountain, and they have shut themselves off from the world after what happened in that battlefield. Your shield was the only thing they found when they went to the battlefield. And they resurrected a statue at the spot that your shield was found. They believed you to be missing, gone, vanished. Many search parties were sent, but none had been able to find you. That is until, recently. Though they, did not seem to know and let you fall right through their fingers. Although it did assist me in regaining my connection to you.
She kind of like sits with this for a moment and thinks back on that group of dwarves that kind of like dropped in on us while we were at Denev's arrest. Do you think that if I were to return, they would welcome me?
Well, I think, well, I know that you are revered as a hero amongst your people, and why else would they construct such a, well, magnificent statue in your honor? But I would be lying if I did say things were not complicated. They are quite complex. The politics, the state, the things back home are they are what they are.
You think that if I were to bring my party there, that things would go badly?
Well, I for one would love to see the look on his face. But don't do something just because you know, it'd be quite selfish of me, but I believe that you are you, and that being said, who you are will extend a certain protection, respect towards the rest of your group. They will be safe, they won't be attacked, they will be considered guests of yours. Though, like I said, it might be a bit complicated in more ways than one.
Then, when we do make our way to this place, I will do my best to protect them and keep them close, as always. I trust that you'll be helping me along my way as well.
I've been trying to the best that I can. There's only so much I can do now, and just as there was only so much I could do then. The same as there was only so much any of us could have done for you, but please believe me, Charlotte, when I say we truly did try to do right by you, and we really tried our best. And you don't deserve a lot of what has happened to you.
Well, if a god can't even, I may be in over my head, but I've never been one to quit. She kind of smiles.
You feel like a pat on your back, and she says to you, it's less of that, and although you are a bit above that of a mortal, you can only take so much, and let's just say on that day you were quite the conduit.
I know. I'm trying to accept help from other sources. More trustworthy sources. I'm trying not to go it alone.
Well, you have more passengers than you think.
Passengers?
Watchers, passengers,
The word passenger has a bit of a negative connotation in our group. And she kind of like taps at her temple, like referring to the brainworm.
Oh, well, unfortunately, there's not much I can do for your friend. That is, a bit out of my, depth area of expertise. But, there are many who are not only interested in you for their own personal reasons, Mogus being that one. There are others who truly do care about you, Charlotte, and truly cared before you obtained this form which you currently possess. This form has afforded you great power. It's like I said, you are not like a mortal anymore. Your capabilities or your potential is quite terrifying to some, quite tempting to others.
She kind of smiles a little bit when she says terrifying.
If you seek out your home, you will be safe. It is very well guarded, and the journey will not be easy, but your home does exist. It is there, and I'm sure there are many there who would love to see you.
Then that's where I'll go. Thank you for speaking with me.
Oh, thank you. I am honored that you still place so much trust in me.
I think I know an untrustworthy god when I see one.
Oh, yes, there are many.
Well, I'm sure we'll speak again soon. Ta-ta for now. And she sits back up and heads on in.
As you head back into the room, you see a very faint sunrise. Very, very faint sunrise through the kind of dark, clouded, shrouded Icewind Dale that you all love and know. It is very dark here, even when the sun is attempting to peek through the clouds at you all. Yeah, if you are all waking up, or if there's anything, Charlotte, you'd like to do before the rest of the party wakes, let me know.
She just settles back in, like in the bed,
All
and
right.
waits for everyone to wake up.
All right, party. Everyone enjoying their sleepy sleepies?
Zarius is waking up and taking notes down as quickly as he can.
Terpsy's waking up and like curling up a little bit and just like staring out, just, like to the wall. Are there walls in here?
Yeah, there's walls.
Yeah.
You guys are in a room. You guys are in a very nice room.
Yeah, so she's just staring at the wall pretty intensely.
Okay, so Zaris, you wake up, you're taking your notes. Terpsy is staring, like, at the wall. Her gaze just kind of locked on the wall. And what are the rest of you doing?
I think Dory is gonna wake up and then go get breakfast ready for everyone, like Charlotte used to when we were in Kerkonek.
All right.
Yeah.
Shmo's sleeping in. As usual.
Always sleeps in.
He's like, someone will bring me breakfast sandwiches. This lazy
Someone
bitch.
will. That's what he's expecting. That's all he wants to get woken up by.
Zarius doesn't say this, but could we just go one night without traumatizing the party anymore?
No.
You don't like dreams? I put a lot of work into these dreams. Don't like them?
Shmo in his sleep is
Goes.
wondering, I wonder if my patron is also thinking about sleeping in and also getting woken up by breakfast sandwiches.
Jesus. I wonder what she's thinking about.
She get a very devious smirk. It's gotta be like the same thing Shmo's thinking about, surely. Breakfast sandwiches.
Surely, Schmirk. That's why he schmirks, because he thinks about breakfast sandwiches.
She's thinking about the breakfast sandwiches, surely.
Oh, Shirley. Alright, guys, let me know what you'd like to do. Dory, you are able to get those breakfast sandwiches. Cora.
He's getting breakfast sandwiches, orange juice, sticky buns, coffee, pancakes, waffles, eggs, bacon, sausage, like the whole shebang.
Yeah, Cora
even-
supplies it.
Spread.
Cora
Yeah,
supplies, like, the spread. Their Cinnabons are a little bit different, though. Hers are a little different in that they have little, like, diced apples on top of them.
Can I make an insight? Okay.
Yeah. Sorry,
Can I
gentlemen.
make an insight check on Terpsichore and see if Zarius notices?
Oh, yeah, go for it. Go ahead and make me a perception check.
Oh, that is probably more appropriate.
See if you perceive.
Alright. So that's a 16 on the dice. Plus 6 gets me to 22.
Awesome. Terpsy, are you trying to hide what you're doing, or you're just like you're just staring? Like you're not being.
She's just staring.
Okay,
She's not starting to hide anything.
Yeah. You notice her kind of just laying there, just like gaze locked. Just gaze locked, as you look over to her.
I'm gonna go walk over there with my notes and just continuing to scribble away, but he's going to be Terpsichore, are you alright?
No, I had a dream and I did not like it.
A regular dream, a nightmare, a prophetic one? What are we talking about?
Oh, someone I haven't seen for a really long time talked to me. And it wasn't anything good.
Is this person gone, or is it simply someone you have not seen for some time?
No, he died a long time ago.
Well, it is not outside the realm of possibility that he is contacting you from whatever afterlife he might be inhabiting. But sometimes dreams are just dreams as well. Could just be your subconscious personifying something you haven't been putting into words or have been thinking about for a long time. Was it something important? Why didn't you like seeing him?
They told me Icewind Dale was where he died. I didn't know that.
It is most unfortunate.
Saying that it's dangerous. Dangerous people here. That what we think things are might not be as they seem. That the people we know might not be as they seem. I don't know what to do with this.
That's fair. We know that this place is dangerous and that there are unsavory elements. That being said, in some ways this is a good thing, is it not? You can investigate how he died now that you know this is where he passed. You were trying to tell his story, right?
In a way. It's a little more complicated than that, I'll be honest.
That's fair. You didn't have the end to it, though, either way, yes?
No.
Now you can. I know it's bittersweet to know that your friend died here, but in some ways, this might be a good thing, or at least that is the only silver lining I can see. And I do try and find those where I can, especially in this place. I am sorry that you are suffering from it. As I told Charlotte yesterday, that pain is normal, simply a reflection of how much you cared for them. Yes?
Yes, but I think I'm more worried about the warnings he gave. I don't want to think anybody that we know might hurt us.
Well, I'm almost a guarantee that avarice, was it, is probably up to no good, considering she was staying in a basement full of corpses, underneath a castle full of cultists. So, it's definitely one on the list. As for the others, you're right. I would not like to think that anyone is out to hurt us. But hurt can come in mistaken ways as well. Any one of our friends could tell the wrong person about us.
This is true. I suppose if the wrong ears heard that I was traveling around here, that that wouldn't be too good for all of us.
He's gonna stop writing, and close his book, and look up, and give his full attention to Terpsichore. You have beaten around the bush for this for quite some time. Is there something you need to tell us or want to? Are you comfortable with it now?
It's not that I've never not been comfortable telling you. No one's asked, so I didn't think I needed to say anything.
He gives her a look. Terpsichore.
Yes, serious?
You are aware that we care about you, yes?
Yes.
Why would you not tell us your problems then, so that we can assist you with them?
Well, I didn't think about it.
This is actually her just being big dumb, isn't it? He just sighs like, all right, okay. So, you know how everyone knows I have the brain worm, right? Yes.
Yes.
Everyone knows because I want you all to be aware of the potential problems, so that you're not caught out by anything unusual happening, and that you are prepared if something does happen. So, we will wait for Dory to come back with her whatever, and then we will sit down and have a little discussion about whatever is going on with you, alright? And you can tell us as much or as little as you like, but I am at least going to make sure you have the chance to share with the group.
I
Fair
suppose
enough.
that's fine. I suppose.
He let's see, what is he saying? I don't agree with your fate and the like, but I do care about you, and I will respect your beliefs because you matter to me. So, whatever you are concerned about, fate, religion, if someone's after you, I don't care what it is. I want to help with it, alright?
Well, alright. We might need to start with the whole talking to the dead thing, but I don't think that's that important.
He just looks at you like, oh god, okay, Tips, you can talk to the dead?
I mean, sometimes.
Oh god. He's like actively like, you can watch wheels turning. Do I tell Charlotte this? Is this a good thing or a bad thing? Oh god. Okay.
Oh,
I'm
no.
awake, my dear. She's laying on her side, like with her back to you guys, and is just like holding her hat. Her eyes were closed, but she was just awake.
It's a good thing, guys. They teach me how to do things. I don't just hang out with dead people.
I don't know if that puts me at ease or not. What sort of things do these dead people teach you? She like kind of sits up, looking at Terpsy now with concern.
Oh, just like how to be better at things. Like that time that I was really bad with the traps, and then like a couple of days later, I started getting really good with all the traps. Or
Oh,
when
like
we were going around and
practical skills. I thought you were going to
yeah,
say something terrifying, like, I don't know, murder or possession or...
Can you become magically good at murder? Is that a possibility?
I mean,
Zarius, you already do that.
that
No. I murder people with magic. I'm not magically good at murder. Those are two entirely different things.
Are they?
Yes. This is fascinating.
the
Go on.
ghosts do help me with killing people, I suppose. Did you guys just think I could scream really loud and it just hurt people?
I thought that was something related to your Yonti bloodline. I'm very unfamiliar with your race.
I feel quite the same. I've never met someone like you.
No, the poison stuff and the being able to talk to snakes and the whole
You can talk to
suggestion thing.
snakes?
Well, yes, Yonti can talk to snakes. They are.
Well, I
And the whole
haven't seen you
suggestion
do it.
thing. That's the Yuan-Ti thing. Well, there haven't been any snakes. I was really hoping the lake monster would be a snake, because then it would just want to be my friend, and it would have been so much easier. We wouldn't have to worry about fighting it.
I think any living creature worth its salt would like to be your friend. It doesn't have to be a snake.
Thank you, Charlotte.
She smiles. Anytime. But the ghost thing. And she kind of steeples her fingers. How long have you been able to do this? Do you recall any sort of incident that sparked all of this?
Not really. It kind of just started happening, and I just went with it.
Started happening when exactly? When you came here?
Yeah, not too long after we came here. It was just, there's a bunch of ghosts around.
She looks like fascinated and like kind of horrified. Can you see them?
Well, yeah.
Are there any in here right now?
I don't know. I'm not really focusing on that right now. Usually, I reach out to them like when I need something, and they answer.
And
All
they
right.
don't hurt you, correct?
No, they've never hurt me.
Well, interesting thing then, at the very least. You gained the power where your friend passed away, and it only happened, so maybe that does have something to do with it as well. Interesting.
I didn't really think about it too much. I just thought it was a reward from the goddess. She was like, "Oh, Terpsichore, you're doing so great. Here, talk to dead people."
You know, I'm still figuring out how deity relationships work, but I'm not sure if that's how it goes.
Oh my gosh. Love that.
Oh my gosh, sir.
Oh
John
I'm
has
sorry.
lost it.
It's just.
Oh,
you're
where's
doing
the
such a
bingo
good
card?
job.
Where's the bingo card?
Oh my god, I'm sorry. Okay. Holy fuck. Okay. God damn it. What are you even fucking talking about? Holy shit.
Ghosts.
Fuck. Okay. Fuck. All right. Did you have any other powers before you arrived here? There was never any inkling of this?
No, just the talking to snakes and poison spray and not being able to be poisoned. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
And your goddess, does she normally have dominion over the undead? Or the dead?
Well, she's affiliated with it. She was born in the underworld.
Charlotte is slowly nodding her head, taking all of this in. As long as
I was. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no. As long as these ghosts don't harm you in any way, it's a bit strange, but come into contact with strange things.
I was really more expecting something along the lines of you had assassins after you or something like that.
Assassin?
I'm pretty sure I do. I'm pretty sure.
What?
Yeah, but like I said, it's not that big of a deal. It's fine.
I do think people coming for your head is quite a big deal, my dear. I really do not want that to happen.
Well, I don't think my book has reached, Icewind Dale, so long as nobody's read it that has anything to do with the devil worshippers, I should be fine.
Who are the devil,
Devil
worshippers?
worshippers? Are you talking about the cults that we encountered, or is?
Oh no, it wasn't that cult.
A different cult, then. A different cult. She's like blinking her eyes rapidly, like, holy shit.
Yeah. It was about stuff at Baldur's Gate and in Waterdeep with like a bunch of nobles and government officials. They're devil worshippers.
And you expose these people?
Yeah.
In your book?
Yes. I did not know that would happen because I wrote everything that Atlas told me about when he was at my temple and I was helping, him like get better. So he was telling me about the outside world. And so he told me all of this stuff and I was like, hey, this was really interesting. I'm going to tell other people about it. And then people got mad. And I'm here.
With
Charlotte.exe has stopped working.
as you're saying this, Mistral's mouth just hangs open wide as she starts to kind of like scratch her head sheepishly, and she kind of looks at you all and kind of puts her hands together. About that, well, well, you see, I was very curious about your book, and I thought that it would be absolutely wonderful to spread your genius and your word, and you can make so much money by selling, copies of your book up here. So I, might have spoken to a couple of contacts
Please.
that I have, and I was going to. It was going to be a surprise, and I wanted to be the first one in Icewind Dale to read the book. But
quite the surprise.
I thought that I was doing something good, but the books have not arrived yet. But I might have ordered a couple hundred copies or so to be delivered to Glenn's place. He might have helped me with procuring these. We might have a way to obtain things. And she gives like a big, wide, almost guilty grin.
Well, damn. I'm sure it's gonna be fine.
But you said that those books were about people in Waterdeep and people in Baldur's whatever, right? Other places. So people up here might just be entertained by then. Like, there should be no consequences here. Like, we're all the way up at the, the spine of the world and all that, and people don't really come up here. Like, I don't even know why you guys came here. People don't come here. This is not a place that people come. She looks at you all like just her face looking as if like it hurts from thinking. She's just like, I still don't know why you guys came here. I mean, this is not, I mean, the Brady Treasure is great. We've done a lot of business with them and they've really vamped up the place. But Icewind Dale is not, vacation destination. Like, people that come here usually are running from something. And she kind of like covers her mouth a little bit.
Zarius just runs his hands from the top of his forehead, palms down, like all the way to his chin, and just like, how are either of you still alive? I don't get it.
Rubbing her temples.
Well, you see, Zarius, my luck is uncanny. I am probably actually the luckiest girl in all the land. Maybe even the luckiest being in all the land. I am so lucky, Zarius. I will have you know that It's, I never understood it as a child, but my luck is just, it is uncanny.
Yes, your luck is so good to have a father who's an all-powerful being. Fantastic. Oh, fuck.
Well,
Okay.
I've never even seen my father's areas. He has nothing to do with my luck. Are you kidding me? I don't even know where he
To be
is.
fair, Zarius, on my behalf, you do let me use. I grew up in a temple as an excuse to get out of talking about a lot of things that I just don't want to be a part of the conversation sometimes.
I will say, Miss Joel, that was very thoughtful of you to try and spread the word of Terpsichore's book.
She nods, like, happily
believe
quickly at you as you say this.
That you meant well. However, that does not affect the current situation that we all find ourselves in. We should tread very carefully when perhaps mentioning Terpsichore or your name or how public was your authorship of these books, Terpsichore? Is your name on the cover? Are you anonymous? Please say you're anonymous.
Charlotte, if I were anonymous, I don't think I would have the problem of people trying to kill me.
That's what I figured. Some people dig into things and find out that way, but if it's that readily available, well, I'll just have to put this trying out sleeping on my own to the side because I don't think I'll be taking my eyes off you ever.
Wait. No
all that's
one.
on it is my name, so.
See, just her
So,
name. That's it.
It's my name.
There could be so many Terpsichores out there. And,
Oh, yes, so many Terpsichores. We've run into so many of those.
Well, I mean, she's the first one I've ever met, but, there's probably a lot of...
Really?
Yes, Zarius, and
Calm down.
I have traveled so far across all of the realm, and I will have you know that many people have come after me, and none have been successful as to snatch me up and drag me back home. And that being said, don't you think that Terpsichore is in good hands and good company under my capable protection?
I think that she's under good hands in your father's good graces. Absolutely, yes.
And our capable protection. I will also be helping with this matter.
See, all of us.
We're only capable of protecting her if we know about what's going on. If we don't...
Exactly. Well, we know now, Zarius. We know now. And, let's see. Would you like to go by perhaps some other name while we wait for this to simmer down? Is there any way that we could perhaps intercept these books coming into Icewind Dale? Maybe we could start there.
So, I don't understand. Are there really people in Icewind Dale who you think would go after you for this book?
I think the people of Icewind Dale would probably just find it entertaining, laugh at the idiots down in Baldur's Gate, or the deepest water, whatever. I don't know.
Actually, never mind. That is a terrible idea on my part. This is a place where outlaws, criminals, and those wanted by normal elements come to hide. Your enemies could be here.
Well, even if they aren't here, I mean, those are the sort that get hired to do these jobs, aren't they?
Yes, indeed.
She nods as you say this. Like, that is exactly the kind of people that are here, and you are all such lovely people, and that is why, I've been traveling with you for some time, and I still have not been able to wrap my head around why any of you are here. You're all so nice.
Well, I feel that several of us are not here by choice. And she kind of tilts her head, like, pointing at herself, like, I woke up here.
Mister, I'm not on this fucking planet by choice. So,
Yes,
I've
and
already
Dory
explained
was.
this to you.
Wait. You're not an Aragonasi like I am.
No. You can't be serious right now. Please
You're
tell me you're not serious.
you're blue, I'm blue. You're decently strong, not stronger than me, though I've not ever seen you levitate or fly, which is quite strange. Um you're the only. I mean, I've seen a couple of other blue folks, but the most of them that I ran across that were also blue, just as our shades are quite similar. They were also
I've never
Ergonacies.
actively contemplated letting the brainworm take me, but we're approaching that moment. Okay, Mistral,
I mean,
what about my previous explanation of what and who I am confused you?
Oh, I thought you were just, trying to like trick me or tell me some crazy story to seem very sensational or something, and it was uh, I'll be I'll be honest, she kind of leans in and whispers. It was it was a little bit dramatic, and so I was like, wow, this guy's trying to like, steal my thunder or something. He's got to like, he's got to seem like, wow, look at me, I'm so cool. I've got a worm in my mind, and I was on some ship or so. I don't know, like
I'm
I
sorry,
come
do you
from a
qualify
faraway
having a worm
land.
in your mind as cool?
No, but dramatic. He seemed very dramatic, like I don't know, like Zarius, I know I'm stronger than you, but it's okay. You don't have to prove anything.
Sirius looks like 30 blood vessels just popped and like all of his brain cells just died.
Charlotte just gently places a hand on him and casts guidance.
I mean, okay, look, let's be honest here. You're clearly not a half-orc. I have seen half-orcs that are they're a little bit more grayish, but
Mistral, I need you to stop talking, please. I am asking you as nicely as possible.
Charlotte is like mid incantation for calm emotions.
Dory is gonna knock on the door with a breakfast sandwich in hand and be like, I got us breakfast, but nobody came, and the food's getting cold, so I figured you guys were all sleeping. What are you guys talking about?
Dory.
Oh,
Did you know that Zarius is not an Aragonasi just like me? I mean, clearly he's too handsome to. I mean, I've seen some handsome orcs, but I don't know. Anyways, he doesn't have the tusks. I thought he was an Aragonasi, just like I am, but apparently he's not. Apparently his story of coming from some other planet or something. He's a. What are you?
I knew that kind of, but like mostly what I know about Zarius is that he's old and
And the
sometimes
brainworms.
boring because he just likes to read and not have fun. But like sometimes when he has fun, it's a lot of fun.
No, I'm not letting that one go. I am considered quite young for my race, I will have you know.
How young are you? Am I older than you?
80.
You're what?
I turned 88 like 2 days ago.
88.
Are you
Excuse
serious?
me, 75.
75.
Getting that age confused with one of my other characters.
Are you serious?
Well,
I'm serious. Did you not know that?
I think
missed
the
your
rest of us
birthday.
age like humans. Yeah, 75. That's a big number.
It is. So is 500, which is what most of my race who take care of themselves end up living to.
500. Zarius, I am so deeply sorry. And she like does this like very like pronounced bow towards you. I have been so disrespectful to you, and I did not realize that you are quite my elder, and we should all show a lot more respect to our friend Zarius here. He is, you gotta respect your elders, guys. That's, even I know that. Like, that's the, like the basics of.
This feels a bit backhanded.
No, I'm gonna go eat breakfast. And Dory walks out with the breakfast sandwich, but then remembers that Schmo likes breakfast sandwiches, so runs back into the room, drops it on Schmo's lap, and then walks out again.
Well, no, you see, a lot of my joking has come from a place that I thought that Zarius and I were around, the same age or so, but, now I just, I feel a little bit awkward knowing that he's, I was really starting to think of you as like a brother that I never had or something, and this is just,
Can I insight check this? Is she just being a shithead? Is she just like calling him old?
This is a lot. This is a lot to take in. You can go ahead and insight check her.
I want to know. Oh, that's a 17 plus 6, so 23. Is she just being?
No.
She genuinely is like, oh, I need to respect him.
Yes. Yes.
Wow.
Mistral.
This is a lot for me to handle right now. I thought that like I had, that you were kind of like, I know we joked about it, the whole brother sister thing, but yes.
Mistral, let's do a little bit of math here, please. All right. So.
I don't think she's going to like that.
How old are you?
Well, She looks at you blankly.
Let's say you're 25.
Okay.
As, an example here. Yes. Yes. Okay. Let me put it to you this way.
25. Yes.
Let me put it to you this way. The Vidalcan have a very long period of time for maturity. We are taught very, very well and educated to the highest possible. He's looking around.
Well,
my race does not technically reach what you would consider maturity at age 18 that most races do until 40.
Oh, so you're... Okay. I don't know how long I'm gonna live. I know that, on my mother's side, they kinda, storm giants, they kinda live in the hundreds as well. I think 600 though, not 500. So, I mean, perhaps I could live just as long as you can.
No, stop. I'm stopping. How did we even lose track of this? Terpsichore.
Yeah.
Never mind. I'm going to eat breakfast. I can't deal with this right now. We'll figure it out after we've eaten. He's just walking out the door, following Dory. Literally, he cannot handle the sheer, just, big dumb.
I'm sorry, John.
What is going on here?
To be fair, our girl's got a negative... She's got a 5 intelligence. I mean...
Jesus Christ.
To be fair, she's got a 5 intelligence.
I love her. She can't fucking read.
She can read! You guys are so mean!
Hi, Zarius.
Good morning, Dory. How are you doing? Do you have any supervillains after you? Cults, murderers, anything you haven't told us?
His face gets very confused.
Oh, do you think I'm a cloud giant halfling person as well, or were you paying attention?
I think I'm good. Nobody's, well, maybe my family, if they know that I'm gone.
I mean, they definitely know that you're gone. Your
Oh,
sister
yeah.
was quite angry with Charlotte for even contacting her.
She was angry?
I thought so. She was very upset that you weren't there.
So I know that you're not like a half orc or air genasi or because like you don't have a genie. Like Mistral has a genie, and I have a genie, but like we're just friends. But like if you were a genasi, you would also have a genie. And you also don't seem to like genies. Which because you didn't yeah. Um
I have no prejudice against genies. I have prejudice against people who pluck children away from their families. It's neither here nor there. I don't know what
I did
Miru's
kind of
motivations are.
I did like that is kind of my fault.
This is delicious, by the way. Thank you for getting us breakfast.
Yeah.
He's just shoveling food into his mouth.
I got everything cuz I got everything.
Everything is good. Okay.
Is anybody else coming?
I don't. I'm assuming so. We need to have I don't know, a group meeting and whatever the D&D equivalent of a come to Jesus moment is for the party.
A come to Pelor moment, a come to Clothis moment, a come to Baron our True Silver moment, a come to Mogus moment. We could have one of those as well.
But there are no come to Mogus moments. I am interested.
A come to Thubert moment.
Terpsy's gonna come out and just be like, Zarius, I think you're being too dramatic.
I agree. She like wraps her arm around Terpsy's shoulder and she like kind of, you guys see her like very obviously like look around as if she's trying to like scope out the place. Very obvious big movements as she does this like, okay, it is safe. I agree.
I'm being too dramatic. Oh, okay. Right. Yes.
Why are you being dramatic? Wait, what's okay?
I'm going to send you a message.
Okay.
And I need you to not react to it. All right?
He stares you dead in the eyes and doesn't blink.
That's actually rather disconcerting. Anyways,
I love that.
I'm going to start messaging her like as brief like bits and pieces of information that I can about what Terpsichore has been holding back.
Dory tries really hard not to blink, but their eyes start to water while this is happening.
Oh my god. Mistral sits down at the table, pulls out a chair for Terpsy, and like pats on it, and like she's just like, yeah, let's have some breakfast. Like she's just like, this is nothing. She's like, you know, do you take the chair, Terpsy?
Yeah, she takes the chair and starts eating breakfast, just waiting for Zarius to be done with Dory.
Yeah, as she's eating, as Terpsy's eating, Mistral's also eating too, and like between bites, she kind of like looks over to you and she's just like, you know, don't worry about it at all. I've been on the run for such a long time and I have never been caught, not once, not even one time. Okay, almost one time, but that was a long time ago, and I have not been caught. And to put the icing on the cake, ever since I've been in Icewind Dale, no one has come for me yet. And I've built up quite the network of, trusted individuals. So, I think that we will be safe and sound here in Icewind Dale. So don't you worry about it.
Why are you running from people? What is that what you asked me if I was running from someone, Zarius? What is happening?
I'm just gonna continue to message Dory like, hey, just as much information as I can. Then, and then at the very end, it's just gonna be like, please tell me you understand why this is a problem.
I can respond to the messages, right? Because it's
yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can respond to message. Yeah.
Okay, Dory. Dory is definitely just like, while like in between each message is like, oh my god, are you serious? Like, holy shit, basically. Very just reactive in Zarius's mind. But at the end, goes, you said a lot, but yeah, I, 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 I see why that can be a problem. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, thank God. Okay, there's more than 2 people in the party with common sense.
You say that aloud or in Dory's head?
I say that inside your head. He probably doesn't even realize he just said it either.
So Dory goes, that's not very nice, Sirius.
He looks at you, and in your mind he says, neither is not letting your party know that you have murderers after you.
Well, I mean, like, I sometimes sometimes secrets are okay, right?
Secrets are okay if they don't hurt anyone. That's my opinion, at least. Other people have different thoughts on the matter.
Message.
Say again?
Is this I love this. I love D&D for creating like 2 people texting each other at a table. um is this like still like through the message spell?
100%, yeah.
Okay. I think at one point Dory's just gonna cut you off and be like, what do you know about reincarnation?
What do I know about reincarnation? Can I roll Arcana for that?
Yes, you can. You can roll for Arcana.
Scheiße, that fell all the way to the ground. Oh god, where did you go, dice?
I hate
Don't
that.
do this to me.
I hate when the dice fall and disappear.
Oh, come on. How? It's not even that big of a space. I don't get
Just use a different dice.
What'd you get?
Look, if you use a different dice in the middle of the... Ah, no, there it is. It was rolled under my computer.
Oh.
On God, we're gonna get you a dice tray.
I got you a dice tray, sir.
And I used
please.
the dice tray.
And
Maybe stop throwing it at max speed.
You're not
Please
throwing
don't.
it at max speed. You're not
My
actually rolling the
goodness.
dice.
when I
Sir, I need you to calm
That's a
down.
19.
when I roll my
plus
dice,
8.
I do like 7 wind-ups before I throw it at my desk.
That
True.
is a 27 total.
Have to get
A
the
27
replace after
total?
every game.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you know that you know a lot. You know that reincarnation. You've read about Eladrin reincarnation. You have read
Okay.
that there are different kinds of reincarnation, like different beliefs, like different people have different beliefs of reincarnation. And what stands out to you when you're kind of thinking about reincarnation are the Eladrin in particular, as you know the most about those folks, and in regards to reincarnation, and you know that they reincarnate, and when they do so, they are able to kind of call upon past past memories, but it's something they have to like meditate and try to actively do. And you know that it's something that like is like done with them, like that's what they do. They be doing the reincarnation.
They be doing that reincarnation shit.
Mhm.
Alright, so did Dory ask you that out loud, or was it a response to a message? Okay. He's continuing to cast message.
depends on the type of reincarnation you're talking about. There is a powerful spell provided by nature magics that can change a person, bring them back from the dead into another body, though the species of said body is rather indeterminate. There are people who believe in reincarnation from the gods, a great cycle, so to speak, one soul siphoning through one life to the next without remembering their past. And then there are true, obvious signs of reincarnation, specifically with the Eladrin, those blessed by the seasons among the elves. They remember their past lives, and though they must meditate in order to be able to do so, but reincarnation is a very real thing for them. They experience their past lives and are able to pull on their previous understandings and knowledge on occasion.
Why?
Um,
Do
I
not
like
reason.
lie to me, Dory.
I, I
You got like a full on like. Sirius probably doesn't really have a dad voice because he's never been a dad, but he tried for one.
no, there's like not really a reason. I'm just curious. You're like really smart, so I thought you might know about it because I was thinking about it. Yeah.
May I ask what prompted it then? Alright, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
I mean, it's like Niru.
You think Niru is a reincarnation of someone?
No, but I keep having weird dreams. About. I keep having like weird dreams about how well, like I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about it because it's not. She was just we. Do you remember when I went into my ring that one time? Well, I go into my ring a lot.
Yes?
Do you remember when I went into the ring, while you guys were like for like a whole day?
Yes, for that extended period of time. I do remember it very specifically.
Well, me and you were just kind of like hanging out, and it was like a lot of fun and everything. But then she told me that she had like a she told me about her first well, like her first me.
Her first contracted, so to speak.
It was well. It's not like it. We're like shaking hands and making. It's not like when you know how yeah. It's not like so formal. I guess. She like really liked her. And I keep and like in the way in like the same way that like you like Charlotte, like she liked her.
I understood the first time.
And I think that she's I keep having these weird dreams where I keep seeing the Ladrins all like talking to her over and over and over and over again, and it's like all different people, but I think it's the same person, and it's like it's weird because I don't know what that means. And she like said something about like something people not being the same, the next time around, which makes me think that something bad happened, but I don't know. And like, what if this person is still alive, or what if she like accidentally like perma killed this person?
Pretty hard to destroy a soul, Dory, first off, but, I have a thought, but I want to talk to Charlotte before I say anything, if that's okay.
Wait, why would you, what for?
Because I have an idea, but I do not know if I'm thinking along the correct path. And I also wish to make sure you are protected before I speak random ideas into the void. Fair enough? Not fair.
No, I asked you so you could tell me what was going on. And now you're saying you won't tell me what's going on? Dory's like pouting visibly.
I will tell you what I will tell you the theory I have of what is potentially going on. I don't know for sure. I will run it by Charlotte and then I will absolutely tell you. Alright?
Dory's pouting even like Dory's pout has turned into like this like very obvious frown.
Look, Dory, let me ask you a question. When I explain things, isn't it overly complicated and generally I don't get my point across as easily as Charlotte does?
Well, yeah, sometimes you say a lot of words and I kind of can't keep track of all
You
of the
kind of
words.
tune out. Yes, I've noticed. Apparently everyone's doing it. Even when I'm explaining what and who I am, and he's clearly quite annoyed about the whole Mistral thing.
I'm sorry.
You're from like some weird like stuffy group of people who don't like emotions and stuff. Like I pay attention, Zarius.
I'm going to ask her how to best properly explain it. Though you're smart, you probably have your own conjectures already as well, yes?
Dory, like, what's a conjecture? Sorry.
I don't know what that. I mean like
Ideas. You have your own ideas about what's going on, right?
Well, not really. I'm just like kind of like I just don't know why it's happening, and I'm afraid to ask Niru about it because it looks like sometimes I think that like I'm being shown them for a reason, and I don't know why, and I'm kind of scared of the next time I have a dream about it because what if it's bad?
Can I insight check Dory?
You certainly can.
Is she really clueless about what this might mean?
Dory, are you really clueless?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dory's like pretty hasn't really had to deal with such a complex situation ever in their life. So they just kind of don't really.
Oh God, I
don't
just
think
realized.
that.
This is advanced grooming. God, it's grooming across reincarnations. Fuck.
What? Don't say that. It's a big assumption you're making there, sir. You are making some big assumptions there.
I am making some big assumptions. Yes.
based upon factoids I have.
Big assumptions.
Alright. No, he can't tell Dory that he thinks she might be that reincarnated Eladrin. God, that's too much for a kid to try and think about. Fuck.
You can say whatever you want, sir.
I can say what Zarius would say.
Yeah, whatever Zarius would say.
Zarius wouldn't tell her that. He knows she's technically a child still, and I will try to explain it later, alright?
Still pouting.
Oh, don't give me that. Never mind. Never mind. Thank you for getting breakfast. I greatly appreciate it, Dory.
Welcome.
Oh yeah, this place has quite the spread. I was looking forward to coming to Bremen.
No, you weren't.
Well, not really, but this kind of makes up for it, doesn't it? It's like I'm literally tasting the fruits of my own labor. It's a beautiful thing.
He just puts his head in his hands again. This can't be real.
No, really. I helped make this happen. It's a beautiful thing. It's like something that's coming full circle.
What was Terpsichore going to say?
I guess I'm gonna apologize for not telling you guys what was going on. I kind of figured I made it this far on my own. That even if something like did come up, that we wouldn't die. I did not know you were gonna react that way, though. So I'm sorry.
Of course you're not gonna die. No one's going to die.
No, I'm super strong, and I have you, and you're super strong. And, like, we have everyone else, and they're also really strong.
Yeah, we're pretty powerful, actually. All together, everyone has such diverse strengths, and, yeah. You know, we could, if we all work together, oh, that would be... We would be unstoppable.
Exactly. So I didn't think that, going to a place where there were a bunch of criminals, that someone from Baldur's Gate or Waterdeep or whatever would be like, hey, let's hire a bunch of criminals to kill that girl that wrote that book. So yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of criminals here. There's a lot of, thieves. Shady people. There's all kinds of people here. There's also people that are just trying to make an honest living. There's a cult that's going around. There's so much going on here. This town's pretty exciting, and every town kind of has its thing, or group of towns. This is more like a group of towns, but group of towns. It's like a little network. It's kind of, I mean, it's there's never a dull moment.
Terpsichore, I want to believe you, I do. But at this point, you've revealed that you have enough guile to utilize you being raised in the temple as a way to get out of things. So, I'm having a little more trouble believing things that you tell me. I do believe you are apologizing sincerely for not telling us, but that is, let me put it this way, a threat known as a threat prepared for.
Zarius, look at that face. Does that face look like the face that would lie to you? And she, frames her hands around, Terpsichore's face, as if ta-da, you know. Look at this face! Innocent, intelligent, deadly.
She smiles and waves.
She nods, like, as if, like, trying to, like, convince him to say yes.
He knife hands at Mistral and says, "You are not an unbiased source."
I'm the only source you need.
Oh, all right. I just
Okay, Zarius.
where is Schmo? We need to make sure that he knows what's going on. Oh, you guys are back in the room.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Schmo woke up and, like, ate the sandwich that Dory dropped on him. And, yeah, so Schmo and Charlotte back in the room. What are you two doing?
Sitting here wondering what the hell's going on. Slowly eating his sandwich. You keep cutting off, by the way. I can't understand what you're saying.
Oh, I think bring the microphone closer to your mouth, maybe.
Hello. Is better?
Yeah.
Okay. Shmel, how are you holding up during all of this? And she just gestures to, like, the room is empty, but she's just like, gestures broadly to everything.
The insanity of our existence.
Yes.
Just raises an eyebrow. I don't really understand it.
The truth. At least we know about it.
I mean, I can relate in some capacity, but...
Wait, you can to people being after you?
Yeah.
Is there something I should know?
No. God damn it. Don't tell me this is...
Fucking damn it!
I
Is
mean,
there
it's
something
just something that happened in the day.
in the day? What are you talking about? I'm sorry. Sometimes I just don't understand cowboy talk, and I try, but could you speak plainly?
Plainly.
Yes.
He
What do
looks
you mean?
flabbergasted.
What do you mean by you? What do you mean by back in the day? Is there other people after you or not?
Oh, I just mean back at where I came from, obviously.
There people after you then?
Well, I don't know if they're actively after me. No, it was just a big mess, back at home.
Is that why you left?
I mean, I didn't have a choice when I left. I was abducted.
What? Oh, you're the same thing that happened to Darius, did
Well, yes, but I did leave before that.
left for somewhere else.
Oh, yeah.
That was an question, Schmo.
I didn't hear the or.
Fuck. Left for Icewind Dale or left for somewhere else?
No, I mean, I was just going somewhere else. But then I got abducted, so I mean, I guess it worked out in the end.
I suppose so in the strangest way. May I ask what for?
I don't know if it's anything worth a fuss. I just...
We all know what happened after Tepsico thought that thing was worth a fuss.
Well, no, it was just, I did something, and then I got a bounty on my head. That's all.
You... the law in some way?
Don't tell anyone this, but yes.
All right. What did you do? Something I need to be concerned about.
It was, well, I guess it was just pretty complex. It's a bit early for this, to be honest.
I'm used to complex by now, Shmo.
No, I mean, it's a bit early for me. I woke up by the smell of a breakfast sandwich, and I've been sitting here watching this chaos go on.
Is this you avoiding the subject by trying to schedule it? Is that all for it?
No.
When can we?
Sometime. It's fine.
Clearly it's not. If you feel so uncomfortable to push it aside like this. I want to help you, Shmo. Do you think I'm going to judge you for
early.
I know. I know. Do you want me to brew you something that'll wake you up?
Nah, I'm quite alright.
I can do that.
I'm fine.
She like positions herself threateningly over a teacup and looks like she's gonna like
There's no need for that.
She opens her mouth and just dark liquid pours out into the cup.
Oh my golly. You know, I'm not much of a tea person.
Well, this one is I think we got these a long time ago. Back in Kekonig. They are like beans. Do you want to try this bean drink? It's supposed to wake you up.
Bean drink?
Yes. It's
You cut off. I didn't hear that.
Oh, it's called coffee.
Oh, I love coffee. He's gonna take it.
Oh, you know what it is? Well, I don't have very much. Please drink it. And she gives you the cup of just black coffee.
Yeah, he's like sipping it. He's like drinking it like a cat a little bit. Look.
Oh my god. Okay, so when you finish that cup, you're going to tell me what happened.
Oh, it's gonna take a while for me to finish this cup. Alright, let's go meet the others.
I'm not going to forget. And she follows him into the main room. So we rejoin with the squad.
Yeah, you guys rejoin with the squad. You guys see as Charlotte and Schmo join you out to the breakfast table. You see Zarius and Dory and Mistral and Terpsy sitting around the table and enjoying their breakfast.
Hi guys. Where have you?
Howdy.
Normally, everyone's like super about breakfast.
I was really
Especially
tired.
when like Charlotte does it. Did I do it wrong?
Oh, this is all very nice. No, you did an excellent job, Dory.
You didn't do it wrong.
I just think this morning has been an interesting one. Let's say that. But this looks very good. And she takes a seat by whoever has an open seat by him.
Guys, we're all finding out new things about each other.
Yes, new things. That's one way to put it.
And
Yeah.
serious.
Okay. I feel like we're finding out a lot of bad things about each other, though. I want to find out good things about each other. What's your guys' favorite color?
Orange.
Green.
Pink.
Blue.
My favorite color is Charlotte. What are we doing?
Oh,
What?
well,
That's cute. Mine is lilac.
Is lilac a color? I don't actually know.
Well, yeah. I thought you were smart, Sirius.
And what color is Charlotte? I've never heard of that color before, Zarius.
Charlotte looks at her like, don't.
It is only the morning and I am already exhausted.
Oh,
I
do
feel
you
like
need?
I did order coffee,
You did?
and orange juice, and tea and water.
And the table has like everything there. Like the table is like Charlotte. When you see this table, it is like the grandest of buffets.
Wow, what a grand buffet. Okay. Well, she hears you say the word coffee and hears Sirius talking about being tired, and she like lights up like, oh, I could do something about this, and she like she sacrilegiously takes a teapot out of her chest compartment and fills it with coffee. And she places it in the middle of the table. So this is, well, I was informed by Shmo that it's called coffee, and it should wake you up, Zeri,
Alright, thank you, Charlotte.
as well as
It'll also
everyone
give you
else.
a jump. It'll give you like a.
I am slightly afraid for what will happen if Dory has some, so Dory, please drink some in moderation.
You guys took a while to get down here, so I might have accidentally, possibly, maybe had a sip, but it's really bitter and gross.
No, I'm sorry. You can add other things to it to make it less strong.
Like what?
Like milk.
Milk and sugar, just like normal tea.
So smart. I'm gonna try it. And Dory like grabs a cup of coffee and pours like a shitload of sugar in it, and then it is like the truest like I'd like an iced coffee extra extra of all the fucking coffees you could
Yeah.
probably have.
So Dory drinks it how I drink it. Got it.
Just super sweet, and then just like takes a sip. Ooh, and then just downs the rest of it.
We're in trouble.
Oh no.
It's gonna be fun. Let's see where this goes.
I don't think we have a choice.
They're gonna start bouncing off the walls.
What do you mean I'm gonna start bouncing off walls?
Coffee wakes you up, but it
Well, yeah,
also
there's-
gives you a lot of energy.
As does sugar.
Oh. I like coffee. Coffee's really good. I really, really like coffee. This is cool. Okay.
Oh no. Is it already happening?
Why don't we keep going with the good things about ourselves? Like I have 8 sisters.
You have 8 sisters? That's so many sisters. I have 2 sisters. They're both older than me. Are they all older than you? Do you like all of them? Wait, I thought you were like at a temple. Were they all at the temple with you? Like, are they like your actual sisters, like your blood sisters, or are they just like you call each other your sisters? And
Charlotte looks across at Shmo like, oh fuck. What have we done?
Oh my god.
Oh, this is
No.
a mistake.
So they are all my sisters. I don't know where they are. It's been a long time since I've seen any of them. But I don't think very many of us stayed with our parents.
okay, but like, are they like your real sisters, or are they like your like? Or you just say that you're sisters? Are they like you? Where do you all have the same parents, or do you guys have like some of the same parents, or do you have like all like none of the same parents?
No, we have all the same parents.
Oh,
They're my real sisters.
that's cool. Wait. Then have you met your parents?
Yes. I lived in a temple. I wasn't born in a temple.
Oh,
Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot about that part. I thought you went there when you were a baby for some reason. I'm yeah. Cool. What about everybody else? Do y'all have siblings?
No.
Can't exactly answer that one.
What do you mean?
I am not sure.
Oh right, because you don't remember everything. Okay, that makes sense.
Yes.
Wait, okay, serious.
Yes.
And Jory just kind of like is bouncing while they're talking. You have siblings, yeah? Right?
I do, yes.
Okay, but like how many?
I have an older sister and something else I think, but I need to double check what I told Momo.
Is Little Belle your older sister?
Ooh.
Yes.
That's
Oh, Little
a
Belle.
twist.
Love
I think
this.
it's just Little Belle, right, Momo?
I believe so.
Okay, yeah, let's just go with that.
Some sibling that John dreamed up earlier gets Thanos snapped.
Oh no, that would be so mean. I thought he had a younger brother as well, but I don't know for sure.
You deleted him.
I thought you also had a younger brother.
Did I say that at some
from
point?
I think from the messages that like Charlotte and her sent back and forth.
Yeah.
I can't remember it. With his family was not very fleshed out. That Little Belle thing was very spur of the moment.
Let me look here. Oh, I don't have it typed out. I wanna say that there was somebody else.
I want to say there was a younger brother as well.
Yeah, I wanna say there was someone else.
I will say he has a younger brother for now, and figure the rest of that out at a later date. I'm sorry, guys. So yes, I have an older sister and a younger brother.
Yes, troublesome little brother. You have a troublesome little brother. Can confirm.
That's right.
Oh, you almost deleted him.
Boom! Look at me remembering things.
Damn.
Don't get used to it.
It's like you're the exact opposite of Terpsichore.
What the fuck?
That's relatively fair.
Oh god. So yeah, he'll tell Dory. I have an older sister and a younger brother. Why?
I'm just curious because well, Terpsichore asked, and I just wanna. I feel like I don't know. Like we don't actually like know a lot about each other. We just know like all like the bad shit that's happened. Oh, Dory doesn't say shit.
Language! Oh, there's your one.
No, I didn't mean to.
You used it.
I didn't. I didn't use mine yesterday. Can I
No, you
use it?
cannot stockpile them.
Wait, what is going on here?
It was an accident. I
Well,
didn't
Dory,
mean to.
this
It doesn't
should-
count.
Can
It
Dory
does
not
count.
say bad words anymore?
Dory can say bad words. Dory can say one bad word per day because they are learning to gain quite a colorful vocabulary, and I would not like to be on the receiving end of that conversation when you do return them to their parents.
Don't care. They don't care.
Oh, really? Because
They let me say the words like shit all the time.
Dory.
That's
No,
the second
I
one.
recall speaking with you about this, And I do not remember you, when we first met, ever saying any sort of words like this, so I do not think that is the case, no.
Well, I don't say them all the time.
You just said two twice on accident. That is very bad.
I didn't. They don't count.
Yeah, what the hell?
She just turns her head to like Schmo like very slowly. You hear the creak of the metal.
Schmo's sipping.
Don't count.
I
Hell's
wonder
a
where they
place.
got it. I wonder where they picked up this habit from, Schmo.
I wonder too.
I have my eye on you.
Do you?
Always. Well, that's two.
They don't count.
They do.
Mm.
Dory, you're very cute, but you're not getting out of this one.
Dory's pouting.
We've had an agreement. You've already said two. That means that you can't say one tomorrow. Alright?
No, I didn't say one yesterday, so it doesn't count.
They don't stack.
Then why does it stack the other way?
Because that's the only way I can prevent you from saying it multiple times.
I'll just say it when you don't hear it. And they'd say this under their breath, hopefully that you don't hear them say this.
Should I roll a perception
Go ahead
check, or-
and go ahead and roll a perception check.
Alright.
And
Okay, that's
gosh,
only a 16.
go
I have
ahead
a
and
plus
roll
6.
me a stealth check, Dory.
Ooh,
Trying to be sneaky.
Sneaky.
sneaky. Stealth. Ooh, that's
Yeah.
a 19.
Yeah, I don't hear you.
You do not.
Charlotte just has her arms crossed. I'm not trying to do this to ruin your fun. I'm just saying. Your parents likely are relying on us to take care of you, and that means more than just preventing you from physical harm.
Yeah, except my sister's mad at you, apparently.
I believe that was a misunderstanding. I think she seems to direct her anger towards Niru. She seemed quite convinced that I abducted you.
Well, she doesn't really know about Niru. Well, actually, no, they kind of know about Niru.
Did they know about Niru?
Well, I mean, when I first met Niru, I asked my mom about her because she was just this like big blue lady, just kind of sitting in the river where I like to go hang out and play music. And I was like, she's so tall, and and then she was getting smaller, and then I asked my mom, and she was like, leave her alone. But like she was so cool, and then I just like played a bunch of music all the time, and Niru heard me, and so like they know about Niru.
Do they know what Niru did? How you got to Icewind Dale?
No, but I did tell them that we're friends, and that she's like small, that she was small. She's not small anymore.
Well,
She
they
was.
seem-
She's big. She's big again.
Yes. She's very big.
Yeah.
Well, they seem to think that I abducted you, which is not the case. So that's where the anger come from.
Well, did you tell them that you're helping me and that I said hi?
I did. I believe that she may have taken that as a threat.
Oh.
I
Well, you're not very threatening until you get angry. When you get angry, you're really scary.
I was very not angry when I sent the message, but perhaps my tone did not come off correctly. I will speak with her again, just likely at the end of the day.
Wait. Okay. Wait.
You have a message?
I gotta think about it. But what if you taught me how to do it? Because Niru said that she was gonna give me something that let me talk to my family again. But I don't know when. And I miss them a lot. And it's been a long time since I gotten to talk to them. So can you teach me how to do that spell?
I, I've never tried a thing like that, but I could try it. If that's what you'd like.
I mean, I think that'd be really nice.
Why not? I mean, we may as well give it a try. And if it doesn't work out, I can always send a message for you. Though I would assume you would prefer to hear your lovely little voice.
Okay. I just want them to know that it's really me. I don't want them to be mad at you because you didn't do anything. You guys are helping me.
I know, um, though I feel her instincts are founded. She's only yelled at me because she cares about you. It didn't hurt my feeling. If anything, I'm happy to know that they care.
Well, why wouldn't they care?
Exactly. You're adorable. Look at you.
Dory smiles.
Okay, so once you teach me this spell, then I can talk to them all the time,
Well,
right?
not. There is a finite amount of energy you have to spend on your spells. I shouldn't have to tell you this. You know this. But, I mean, you will be able to reach out.
I should ask Niru about the thing that she was making though. But she's been really busy because now she has to worry about Mir and Alisar and Bert too.
Well, have you tried to talk to her?
Well, kinda, yeah, but it's whenever I try to talk to her, I feel like she hears me, but she doesn't always respond.
Charlotte kind of
And
furrowed her brow at this.
she's not really, she's just really busy and doesn't really pay attention to me anymore. It's not like she's gone.
Well, as someone who has some experience in garnering the attention of deities and the like, if I have to reach out myself and pull her by her watery ear into speaking with you, then I will do so. I much prefer she just came on her own, but
I would too, I don't want to make her hang out with me if she doesn't want to hang out with me.
I can't imagine she wouldn't to hang out with you, Dory. You're very fun.
We haven't hung out in a really, really long time. And when Dory says this, it's literally been 4 or 5 days.
Oh, that's forever in kid time. Well, let's fix that. If if you reach out and she doesn't respond, I will try to reach out as well.
Okay.
She holds out her pinky.
Dory holds out their pinky.
Does a little pinky shake, little pinky promise.
And then Dory immediately pulls up back their hand and then talks to them. Hey, Niru, are you there?
Go ahead and roll me a D100.
At breakfast?
Ah.
Are you? Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a D100.
D100. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum.
Bum.
19. Yeah, 19.
18.
Me, a cleric, having no idea if that's supposed to be good or bad.
I have no idea.
I don't fucking understand D100s, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask.
Go ahead and say what you're gonna say to Niru. You're trying to like reach out to her.
Hey, are you there? I kind of want to talk to you. And I kind of miss hanging out with you because it's been a long time since we hung out. And I know you're like really, really busy, but like I tried this stuff called coffee and it's like making me like really bouncy. But I also remembered when that you said you were making me something and I don't wanna like rush you or anything, but I really, really, really want like I really miss my family and I really want to be able to talk to them again. And I just like really I don't like I just you said you would do it and it's been so long since you said you would do it and
As
and
you're
and
as you're like you're going like just a million miles a minute, right? The coffee's got you all like jittery and stuff. You start to get a vision in your mind, and you see Mir and you see Alisar, and you see what looks like them like trying to practice magic, basically, like trying to like uh like they're working together, very much so working together, and you can hear Niru's voice. It's almost, you get the feeling as if like you're looking through her eyes in this image you're kind of getting in your mind.
oh, that's weird. She's busy.
Busy. She's not talking to you?
Oh, she gave me like a weird vision thing. Um and like it's like Alistair and Pierre. They're doing well. They're practicing magic together. I think they're having a lot of fun, but she's 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 spending a whole bunch of time with them. So she's busy.
Charlotte has kind of like a deep frown on her face. And you'd like to change that? You want to speak with her?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
She didn't even like answer my question. It was just like a little like here's what's going on with me and then left.
She kind of squints, and like folds her hands on the table and she says, "Okay." I'm gonna try to reach out to Nero.
Did you use sending to reach out to her?
Yeah, I'll do that first.
Okay.
Okay.
Give me just a moment. Let me know what you're gonna be saying to her.
Okay. I don't know who you think you are, but you're upsetting Dory very much. Please respond to them now.
Go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw, Charlotte.
I won't ask again. Okay. Oh no, that's only a 10.
You, like, in this very kind of emotional moment, like, send this message, kind of like demandingly so, to Niru. And as you do so, you start to get like a strange headache, just like you did when you used sending. I believe it was with Dory's sister. Yeah, you get a very similar headache as you did when you sent to Dory's sister, and you get a response. Charlotte, I understand the situation quite well, but please realize that Alisar and Mir are both children that do not have people watching over them. I am trying to prepare them as best possible so that they can be on their own.
I'm so tempted to burn another sending. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
She's gonna cast sending again.
We haven't even finished breakfast yet.
This is my baby.
Love D&D.
I love that, John. Okay, what would you like to say?
As someone who recruited those children to you, you should take enough time out of your day to say hello and assuage their worries. Be there for them.
Go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that's worse. That's actually, that's an 11. That's slightly better.
So your headache kind of worsens, and you get a message back from Niru. We'll say you take one damage from this headache as it worsens. I know exactly what I'm doing, and I don't need you to tell me how I should be doing things. You are clearly very out of your depth to be giving me instructions, demands, whatever it is you're attempting to do.
Charlotte looks very irritated after this. And kind of steeples her fingers at the table, not really wanting to tell Dory this. Well, Dory, she seems to be working very hard, preparing your two friends for the same sort of powers that you hold. I think that what she was trying to say is that she believes in you very much and is less worried about the powers that you hold getting out of control. I think she's trying to afford him responsibility. I don't know. She looks conflicted.
Was she mad?
Was she mad?
Is she mad at me for...
Oh, Dory, she's not mad at you. She's a little bit angry at me for disrupting her, I suppose. She seems to, like, be dismissive of that, like, she's throwing a tantrum. She's just, like, rolls her eyes.
You can kind of see, like, on Dory's face that, like, they're having a really hard time not taking this personally.
I believe that she's less worried about you because you're capable, but I did say to her she should reach out to you. You are her friend.
Do you think that she will?
I think it's very hard to stay away from you.
That doesn't really answer my question.
I think that if she doesn't, she's a fool not to. Because you're someone very special.
Dory just kind of like dejectedly nods.
Unfortunately, that's as much as I can get out of her today, unless I want to try yelling directly to the void. Which I suppose is an option. I will try and contact her tomorrow for you. Although I'm sure she would much prefer if you were the one to reach out.
It doesn't seem like that, because she doesn't even want to talk to me.
I can't exactly say what she is going through.
Isn't she like a genie? Shouldn't she like be able to do a lot?
Do I know? What the fuck do I know
I
about
thought they were
genies?
like super powerful, and they could do anything in the entire world because they're that magic and
Is
powerful and super strong.
is that true, Mistral? She kind of like looks at Mistral like.
Mistral's kind of like just listening as you're saying this and looks over at you and oh, well, okay. They're very powerful and they can do all kinds of cool stuff, but like like I've said before, I've never even seen my father face to face, Dory, and from what I know, he's a very powerful genie, though my mother did use some other words to describe him, but not sure if those words are really true. She looked a bit angry when she said those things.
Probably because it's like full Dory time right now. Yeah, we do.
Yeah, no reaction from Zarius on that.
Okay.
So yeah, it's they're strong, but you know, everyone's strength has limits naturally. You know, right? Like, if my dad was able to see me right now, he totally would, I'm sure. But like, there's got to be some really big reason, you know, that he clearly, obviously can't. Maybe he's really busy, or maybe he's just like unable to at the moment, and that's all totally fine, you know. Like, I'll say when the time is right, you know, right? I I do have this though. I have a little piece of him that I carry with me everywhere I go, and that's kind of nice. He left this with my mom and said that it was like a gift, and I used to wear it around my neck because it was too big and it never fit. But now I'm able to wear it on my finger, and she shows you like this ring she has on her finger.
Your She kind of looks from Mistral's ring to Dory's ring and back and forth and back and forth.
They look very different. Mistral's is like a gold ring that has a large purple gem on it. But she's like displaying it very proudly, like, yeah, see? Like, it's like family heirloom or something. He wanted me to have it, so it's mine. She couldn't have it. Maybe that's you.
You never met your dad?
No, I didn't. No, I grew up in with my mom in you know, the land of the storm giants, and it sucked. I had to stay inside. I was kept in my room. I had to
You
hide.
ever get really sad that all of that bad stuff happened to you?
What bad stuff?
Well, I mean, getting locked in your room, never being able to meet your dad, that sounds really sad.
Yeah, that's why I left, because that place sucks. There's like a whole world out there that I've been missing out on, and that's why I left, and that's why she keeps sending people to try to bring me back, but I don't want to go back home.
Is that why people are trying to catch you?
Oh yeah, but they'll never catch me.
Okay, wait, why is your mom trying to get you back? Did you not tell her you left?
Oh, no, I'm an adult now, so like any, like birds, they gotta like fly out of their nest. I did kind of the same thing. It's totally normal.
Why did she want you back so badly if you're a baby bird?
I don't know. She's kind of difficult. She's I think she's I think she, my mom's kind of dumb. I think she's just worried about people finding out about me. But how are people going to find out about me having anything to do with her if I'm down here and not up there? Like, you would think that she would be, like, happy. Like, oh, I don't have to hide her anymore. And that, it would be such a great thing. Like, wow, look at her just living her best life. It's so good. Yeah.
Well, but like, why is it bad if people find out about you? And what
Oh,
do you mean? I thought everyone knew about you.
everyone does know about me. It's no secret. But I think, okay, so like I said, I don't know why all of you are here in Icewind Dale, but I heard about this place. I heard tales about, this like magical never-ending winter that, is encapsulated Icewind Dale, and like it came from, this goddess of she's so strong and all this, and it's just this magic, dangerous place. And I thought, wow, if there is like if this land is like in a snow globe, there's got to be some kind of magic keeping it in. So if I can get inside of the place that's covered in magic, do you get what I'm saying? Like I am if I'm in here, then maybe I won't really be detected by what's out there. And I think that my theory is true because I have not run into any of my mother's whoever since I've been here.
Okay, but like, why does she want you? Why does she? That's a weird thing for a mom to do. Unless you're like in danger, and like obviously you did that because you wanted to. So like, if you wanted to leave, then why is she trying to, like, I don't know. I feel like that, like, it kind of sounds like you're being like hunted by your mom, and that's weird.
I mean, like storm giants, they're society up there is much different than it is down here, Dory. I don't know how things are where you're from, but they are a very closed off society, and my mother's relationship with my dad is something that is a huge secret. If that were to get out, probably be that would probably be a big mess for her.
Well, why? Like, isn't she like, I thought parents were supposed to be proud of their children and like wanna like celebrate them, I guess.
Oh yeah, me and my mom, we partied all the time. We had like our own parties, me and her. But when she would have, like parties with other giants, like I would have to stay, like at a site
No, I mean,
because
but like to other people.
but it's because they couldn't find out about me, Dory.
Why? Like, I don't really get it. Like, why can't she just say that, like, like who you are and who your dad is? Like, that doesn't make sense. Like, why wouldn't you tell people about something that makes you happy?
I mean, she would
And then Dory
probably.
kind of like, sorry, like as
That's okay.
Dory's kind of like saying this, they kind of uh, like compulsively glance towards Charlotte and Zarius, not realizing that they did.
Well, you see, I, I think that if they knew about this whole situation, that like that she would be at risk for like being outcasted and stuff, and that would be really bad, right? Like, I don't want my mom to like get kicked out of Storm Giant Land, like because of me or something she did that they think is like not so good. Like, it's really not a big
Why would it?
deal.
Why would it be? Why would she get kicked out? That also doesn't make any sense.
Because they, like I said, they're very closed off.
Well, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's weird. I mean, I don't get it either. Because, I mean,
I think you should tell everyone
tell everyone what?
because that you like who you are and who your dad is and who your mom is because that's really like what.
No,
Well, I
Dory,
do
you
tell
can't.
everyone. I've told you guys. I mean, everyone knows. Like, they're like, wow, look at her. You know why Mistral's so big and strong? Because her mom is a storm giant, and that's pretty cool. And then they're like, yeah, and her dad's a genie. And genies are like, they're so amazing. And, and also, that's how I was made. And I'm an air ganassi because my dad is a. I've not met a lot of other ganassis. Gouda too. I wonder what Gouda's parents are like.
Dory,
What?
there are some societies that rather severely frown upon reproducing outside of a homogeneous whole.
That's really dumb. I think that's really dumb.
Yeah, it's dumb because, like I said, if they followed the rules, I wouldn't exist. You know, and according to those rules, I would have to find someone else who is also a half genie, half storm giant person to be with, and that would probably be like a needle in a haystack. Like, how would I ever find that person? They probably don't exist. I'm probably the only one. I'm so like different, and no one else is like me. I thought Zarius might be like me, but he's not.
Okay, Manic Pixie Girl, calm down over there.
I'm not a pixie.
Well, yeah, I don't know why you. Why Pixie? She's very much obviously not a pixie. Pixies are kind of small, and and Mistral is not very small. He is very tall. I've met a couple pixies. They're really fun. They're really fun to party with.
I've heard of
What
them,
do
but
you-
never seen one.
I was about to ask what Dory knows about partying, but that is a mistake.
Everything.
everything.
All the things,
That was their entire upbringing, my dude.
right?
Yeah, they're a satyr. They don't fuck around.
So, I have an important question, which is, What are we doing with our day?
Eating breakfast.
And then after?
More breakfast.
I hate to break this to you, but there's no such thing as infinite breakfast.
There is, however, second breakfast. I've read about it. I know it exists.
I have had second breakfast. It is so good.
I could go for more food anytime.
I do think Zarius has a point, though. Where shall we be headed?
There are some monsters attacking some town or another. I do not have my notes on me. We still have to deal with that wizard who's going to die in X amount of days. We need to go visit the dwarves for Charlotte. And we need to prevent books from inundating Icewind Dale for Terpsichore.
Oh my.
What is the cult, by the way, out of curiosity?
Honestly, I can't currently recall the name.
That's fair.
They kind of had quite a few going on over there, so. But don't worry, I'll get back to you as soon as I remember it.
Alright, what do we want to try and do first?
Looking at where we are, I do think it is probably the most pressing to save that wizard individual from sacrifice. And I feel that we have been dancing around East Haven a bit.
That is fair. Do we want to visit there on our way to, or is East Haven the,
We will have to go in that direction anyway. I believe in either of those paths.
I'll take us to the overworld map.
Yeah, because I believe we have to head towards East Haven direction a little bit, like back to the east, to both get to the place that Charlotte saw and to get to Irkona, if that's where we're going to like stop the books from getting out. Because we are in Bremen
Yes.
right now.
You guys are currently in Bremen. And yeah, you're currently in Bremen, so you could go straight to East Haven and you would have quite some time. I believe you have about 2 weeks, I want to say, at this point. You would have about 2 weeks at this point until the whatchamacallit, oh my gosh, I can't think of what they're doing. The
Sacrifice?
No, it's not. They're not sacrificing him. They're whatchamacallit. They're like what do they say? Oh my gosh, my brain is just farting right now. Sorry. They are going to, I've got it right here. Execution. You've got about 2 weeks until the execution, basically. Yeah. So you guys, you could go straight there and have time there. It will take some days for travel.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's gonna take us like how many days? Like at least 3.
Yeah, 3. I would say it'd take you about 3 days of travel to get there. You've got 2 weeks, so I guess decide how much time you want to spend in East Haven. Decide on how much time you want to be in East Haven prior to the execution. That would be important to figure out, and then calculate about estimate of how many days of travel. I would say estimate an extra day in there just because of the weather and kind of travel
So
situation.
we only have 2 weeks to get to East Haven?
Yeah, 2 weeks. 2 weeks until the execution happens. I would allot 4 days for travel just to be safe. So how many days do you want to be there prior to the execution happening?
I mean, probably a good amount, right? So we can
Yeah,
figure
I
out
feel
what's
like
going on.
the earliest we can get there, the better. So we can,
Mm-hmm.
get more information.
Yeah, so that would give you, if you go straight there, you'll have 10 days before the execution.
Yeah, I guess we go straight there. Yeah.
Yeah, do we want to head straight to East Haven, or does anyone else want to do hit up another place first, or like?
You've got, if you guys take the roads, you'll have Targos and Bryn Shander that will be on your way there.
Yeah, we haven't hit those places up yet.
So those are on your way if you want to stop in any of those if you'd like. It's totally up to you guys.
I guess we could visit them. I'm just worried we're gonna run into something that's urgent there as well.
Yeah, they're all choices, and different things will have different time frames on them. So, as stuff is as you guys are playing, I will say, I have things that are going on. Like, just because you leave a town doesn't mean time stops. Like, things are actively going on in different towns. So as you get to different places, like, depending on when you decide to go, things may be more along in an instance or event, or just beginning, depending on when you guys decide to go to places, if that makes sense.
Using my own weapons against me. Excellent.
Oh, I'm just trying to make like the world feel real to you guys. I want it to feel very like real and like less like not video gamey but feel real. So yes. Yeah.
I think it would be good to hit up these towns just because I'm also just straight up curious, and they're on the way. We can also see like how it's like what it's like in other towns, like see what the two of them like sacrifice, so that we can kind of like have a game plan, even if we don't address it right away, which I doubt we will because we only have a few days. Like we can see, what's going on in other towns and kind of like think about that.
You also have not convinced this town to stop sacrificing, so if that's something you want to do, you might want to talk to the speaker. We could also do some like rolls and checks if you want to kind of hand weigh the RP situation of that. We could do like rolls instead.
We planted the seed, right? But we haven't completed the task.
Yeah, you guys like planted a seed of like, hey, well, other towns, and they were just like, okay, like.
Yeah, I guess we will. Write this time down to try. How long did you guys want to keep going, out of curiosity?
I'm very tired.
Yeah, it's getting pretty late.
Yeah, we could call it here and pick up next session after breakfast.
Talking to the speaker, and then heading out to Targos, I guess.
Yeah, Targos.
I know, I'm curious. I'm like, I don't want to just go through the wilderness, because before we just kind of like zoomed over there, but they're right there.
Yeah, they are. I really like our overland map.
I love it. It's so pretty. I love the glowing, and I like that it's like, it looks like it's dark, like it is in 10 Towns. Like,
yeah,
it's awesome.
I try to put like different stuff at different points of interest that you may or may not know about, to like, hey, there's something here. You don't know what, but there's something.
I want to know what the hell this glowing cave is off to the east.
Yeah. There's something there.
Glowy cave.
Glowy cave. What the fuck are these evil towers?
There's something all over the place.
Suspicious. I know, I want to go to all these places.
Yeah. You guys are making your way towards that, so.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Exciting. Alright, so we will go ahead and end the session here for tonight. Hope you guys all had a lot of fun. And thank you, viewers, for watching. Thank you, Legion 33 for the follow, and Inspire time for the raid. So yeah, thanks for joining us, guys, for another session of Rime of the Frostmaiden. Yeah, it was a good time. Our upcoming schedule will be next Saturday on the 16th. We will not be having Rime of the Frostmaiden. However, instead, John, aka Zarius, will be participating in the Pip Fizzlebang's Spicy Battle Royale charity one-shot, and that is going to take place over on Pip Fizzlebang's Twitch. We will be hosting them as well on our channel, and there's going to be basically a big charity event where you can pay for getting items to help or hinder the people involved in the PvP Battle Royale. And the proceeds from the charity are going to go to the Trevor Project. And yeah, it should be a really fun time. See who wins. There's a lot of interesting characters that are being put up. And we'll have the information for that on the Twitter. And yeah, I believe the following weekend we will be having our session though. Yeah, so on the, let's see, we've got the 16th. Oh, looks like, is there something happening on the 23rd? Yeah. Is everyone good for the 23rd?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So then the next session will be on the 23rd. The 23rd of October at 6 p.m. PST, and we will resume our time here in Icewind Dale in Bremen. And I think that's everything. Yeah, I think that's everything. I think I covered everything, yeah, guys?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, take it easy, everyone, and keep cool, and we will see you next time.
Bye.